Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the second day of the EU5 1.1 beta. I don't actually think they changed anything, so I don't even know what to say. I mean, they're gonna have more changes by the end of the week, I think they said. I think they wanted changes by the weekend. They put out a dev diary today. So apparently they're going to be making changes, which is good. Apparently also a lot of rivers have been broken, or if, I don't know, maybe they were already broken and they just didn't fix them or something. But yeah, anyway, hope everyone is having a good day so far. I'm having a day. I have to I realize it's inevitable. I actually do have to bring my car in to the shop for a new battery. Yippee, let's go. But that's not a today problem, so. Anyway. Yeah. Good afternoon, Pachi and Reshiram. How's it going? West versus Nantes. Right. As for the Brittany capital that we'll eventually be moving it to, probably. Actually, I might as well even get started with that, because whenever I have multiple days where I stream in a row, there's like nothing new to update chat on, so. Here we go, let me move things around a little bit. Move that down. Move this down. We are playing as Brittany today. The reason we're playing Brittany, as the title of today's stream suggests, is because they decided to, or because France decided to destroy my campaign yesterday, and I was playing as Bavaria, so of course we need to take revenge on them for that. Also, France is just generally a menace in this game for some reason, still at this point, even in 1.1, so I feel like if we want to have any sort of decent campaign, you have to destroy France first, probably. It's kind of like how in EU4, if you're playing like Aragon, one of the best opening moves is to invade Byzantium so that you can deny the Ottomans and make your life easier. I feel like that's what you have to do, but with France. You just have to kill them. Like, there's no way around it. If you want a decent game in EU5, you have to get rid of France. That's kind of what motivated today's stream. Hello, Royal Commando, how's it going? Now, that being said, I don't know if Brittany actually has the capacity to fight France. Like, I don't think so. Probably not. But we can try. We can try to get support from, like, I don't know, England or maybe Castile. Possibly. And then after that, I don't even know what I would do. Like, do I transfer subjects? Maybe. Possibly. We're joining England or trying to do solo. We're probably going to try to do solo, because when you join England, don't you become a subject of England? I don't know if we want that. Maybe. I feel like if we could use England to get independence and steal stuff from France, then it's probably cool. But anyway, we're gonna get right into things, because I don't know. I think I was starting something with that, and then got distracted by proximity. Because I was sort of thinking, is decentralizing, like creating more subjects, actually more important now than ever? Is it more important in this patch than the last patch? Because I've been thinking, and when you have low control, it's actually crippling to your cost of court. Like, this is diabolical. So maybe it's actually even more important for you to release subjects. Then again, we might just have, like, weird values to start with. I don't know. Maybe. Brittany by itself, no, but Brittany and Normandy, I feel, would be doable. Yeah, if we can get any of the French subjects to become disloyal. We'll see about that. Hey Corbett, did you know that Brittany is famous for more than crepes in cider? I didn't actually know that they were famous for crepes in cider to begin with. But tell me more about the unique Breton cultural exports. Been a while since I was able to catch one of your streams. Just watched the Harpy video, super fun. Looking forward to seeing you destroy France. Let's go. Oh yeah, how'd you guys like the new Anne Bernard video? Been a while since I made one of those. Now, I don't actually want to rival anybody. The fun thing about rivaling in EU5 is that, like, you don't actually get that much for it. Like, what do you get from rivaling a country? Oh, we get a new CB, don't we? We get to attack for fun, I guess. That's cool. Sure, alright. So maybe I do want to rival these guys, but I also want them to, like, become independent as well, and then I can invade them. So maybe I actually just don't rival them, and maybe I actually don't rival anybody right now. Maybe that's the move. Should be doable, but you need to min-max the independence before they put you dead in the tracks. Well, yeah, so we're gonna have to try and be friends with England a little bit. First, I guess I should make an independence action. Do that, I need to be disloyal. And I think that's it. Okay, cool. I think it's really easy to do that, isn't it? Wow, that's crazy. New independence movement. Alright, England. Would you like to help me with this independence movement? Yes, you would. Thank you. Castile, would you like to... Nope. Okay. Aragon, would you like to... Nope. Okay. Does anybody want to help me with this? France would help me against France. Amazing. Okay, well, we're going to try and improve relations with Castile once we get the opportunity. Let me see. We'll put you in charge, of course. Guy de Laval. And then... Actually, I guess I don't really need that anymore, do I? Okay. Okay, I have to allow this in the Twitch chat. For this one thing. Okay. Saw someone on the Anne Bernard Discord say that they managed to import the EU4 map into EU5 with some code wizardry. I wonder if they're gonna rework the map actually, because like the locations are meant to be so much smaller. Maybe. Anyway, possible rivals, we won't touch that. Let's go ahead and look at this. What are we? French Ducal. This is pretty mid, okay. And we can't even remove it, that's cool. What should we do next? Maybe diplomatic traditions. Not a bad idea. We're going to need a lot of allies to fight France. And I also want the Diplo rep to make that easier on my life, I guess. France. Well, first we actually need to crank Diplo spending. Increase taxes. We love taxes. Increase minting. Tax those guys. You make like no money, but I guess I should tax you, probably. No, it's fine. Dude, this is a ridiculous cost. I'm about to lose like infinite ducats in 1 month. Let me just not touch that for a quick second. Going to strengthen legitimacy. And we're gonna gonna grab this guy actually because his stats here are worse, but this one is better and I'm gonna use them. The Bavaria game didn't work out. Some people were saying France was still aggressive. Yeah, so basically, France still decides to eat the lowlands. And I was playing Bavaria, of course, and I am supposed to defend the lowlands. But as the Emperor, when you defend the HRE, you don't get to call your allies in. This is not EU4. You do not get to call your allies. So you just have to, like, 1v1 France. Obviously, we lost. We did not 1v1 France. We lost. Rabat was destroyed. They were the war leader, so of course they decided to give some of my stuff away as well. And then, so, in retribution, we declared war on France with, like, England and Brittany and Denmark and Sweden and Provence and, like, a couple other countries. And we, beat up France, for the most part, to try and get the coalition to declare war on them, and then they could finish the job. But they just never declared war. So, that's how that ended. You know, we brought France down to, like, 25,000 troops. The coalition had, like, 111,000 troops or something. But they just never declared war. Which is cool. So, now we're playing Brittany to beat up France. Yeah, we couldn't join the coalition because France improved relations with us. So we were the only country with antagonism too low to join the coalition. It was really cool. Okay, we're gonna make you the head of the cabinet there, of course. I'm gonna wait like 1 month. Just to see. Yes, 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 rivals. Yes, yes, infinite rivals, thank you. Okay, there's no way that these costs are actually this bad, right? Hold on. The game is running horribly, probably because I have Photoshop open. There we go. Okay, yeah. It can't be this bad, right? 19 ducats. 19 whole doubloons per month on that cost of court. That is like my entire income. That's cool. That's really cool. That's really neat. Okay, so what do we do about this? What indeed? Can I release subjects? Can I, you know, decentralize or something? Nope. Because they're cores, and we can't make subjects from cores. Damn. Aren't you wearing the same hat as the Duke? He's got a much better hat. What do you mean? Okay, that is a pretty cool hat. That is pretty true. Is that 1.1 or a mod? We're playing 1.1. How's the campaign, little bro? OPB. You understand. You understand from yesterday's stream. I have to get my vengeance on France. It's gonna happen one way or another. At least if you're independent, you'll save a tiny amount of ducats. That is true. We will save 2.5 ducats once we get our independence. You mean the time buttons? We're playing vanilla. There are no mods enabled right now. Do I even get a market? No, we're in the Paris market. I don't want to be in the Paris market. Or we can't make it. Okay, hold on. Can I make a new market in Brest? No. In Rennes? Yes, we can make a new one in Rennes. Do I want to do that? It's not like the greatest place. Maybe Nantes is better. Also, yeah, my capital sucks. Why is my capital even here? We're probably gonna move it over into here. Probably. And then make a new market as well. How expensive is that? Free? Well, if you twist my arm. Okay, and then moving the capital. We do have a lot of money, so it can't be that bad. That's pretty bad. Well, I mean, it's all the money that we have, right? Like, everything is in this area. There's real money here. Kind of money here. It's a town, so there's going to be money here. And then this is just more iron horses. Okay, yeah, we're probably going to move it here. That new market wasn't free. Me when tooltip. Me when no tooltip. No way. Maybe I do want the river map mode. I don't like how this bar gets very cluttered and there's no way to, like, stack them like you can in EU4. Kinda wish I could stack them. Well, anyway. Alright, river map mode. Yeah, so there's something kind of funny about rivers, actually. If we take a look over at, where's Kiev? Yeah, I think they kind of messed these rivers up. I was talking in my Discord about this. Where, there's clearly a river from here to here, but there's actually no proximity reduction from being a river. Apparently that's in a couple places. Like, maybe it's in here, Wallachia as well? Possibly. Yeah, from here to here, no reduction. Let's go. I don't know what's up with that. Anyway. We don't have the technology to make UI like that anymore. I feel like we definitely do have that technology. I feel like if they really wanted to. Okay, what we're gonna do is increase province control, and we're gonna just move the capital immediately. Because, like, it just kind of sucks that it's here, right? There's no fort here. It's not even a town. No money, no harbor capacity. We're moving it. And after we move that, at some point in the future, like the far future, I might end up moving it over to Brest, possibly. Then again, I think they also kind of ruined, what is it, the natural harbor capacity thing? Proximity speed through port is plus 75%, which isn't even the equivalent of minus 20, I think. So that's not great. For 100% harbor capacity, now you get, like, I think it's minus 20 out of the port. Not excellent. I think they said they were going to fix that, though. They said they're going to double it before the weekend? Yeah. Okay, that's... It is what it is. This campaign isn't going to go far enough to really matter in that regard. At least, you know, until the weekend. If I play more of this, you know, after they change it, then of course that's cool. Let's see. We are also Gallo, which is French. What if we want to be a little bit less French? What if we decide to become Breton? To become Celtic and French? I think we should do that. There's really no downside, is there? Well, other than the 50 stability and 50 legitimacy. Could download Christo's mod and fix it? Christo made a mod? Is there already a 1.1 beta? Oh my god, there is. I just opened up the workshop and it's literally the first thing. Harbor's 1.1 temp fix. That was like 25 hours ago. You know what? Maybe. I mean, it doesn't matter that much. But maybe I'll subscribe to it and then I'll enable it. Next time I have to boot this game up to solve the lag issue that always pops up. For now, though, it doesn't really matter too much. Restart? No, it's fine. Actually, let me see. Who hates me? Normandy. We're supposed to destroy France together. What do you mean? Anjou? And May? Wales? What the hell? Okay. You. Yeah. Actually, maybe it does matter. Let me think about that for a bit. Let's also enable trade and then do this, which we always do. Infrastructure, then most profitable. Just because I always forget. 100 Years' War. Attempt defection.
The downside is you now drink beer instead of wine. Also, Siberia game when? I used the only donation money of the night for this.
Thank you very much, I Sell Salt, for the 50 Czech kroner. Though, sorry, Siberia game when? I don't even think you can play in Siberia. Siberia game when they let you play Societies of Pops. That's when. Custom modded nation start? Okay. Alright, so what does this actually do? We may choose to defect to France. I don't know if I feel like defecting... Sorry, to England. I don't know if I feel like defecting to England. What is this? Demand a border adjustment. Oh, what is this? It has come to our attention that our neighboring peers, fellow subjects of the great kingdom of France, currently control some lands that we consider ours. I think that's only for a particular, if you're a particular culture in France, right? So, what's a good example? So if you're like over here, I guess, and then you have like other subjects near you that are the same culture, and you're like, I should own that because that's my culture or something. I don't know, maybe. It's for cores, I think. You don't automatically get cores on things of your culture, right? That's integration. No, where's the... Where would I figure out where cores are? Diplo? Does anybody have cores in France? That's not France? I don't think so. Well, obviously there's Occitania, right? Or Toulouse. Integration does show cores? Okay, so nobody has cores in France. I don't actually know what that mechanic is supposed to do then. Aquitaine has cores in France. What do you know? Manned promotion to Apanage. Am I not in Apanage? We need 90 legitimacy. Become an Apanage. What does that mean? Increased prestige, efficiency of the cabinet, max control manpower. They get monthly legitimacy, or stability decay and less crown power. We are diplomatically limited and cannot fight each other, I think. Harder for France to annex you? Oh, maybe. You need to have owned it and integrated it prior. That's weird. I don't think you want to be an appanage. I figure not, because like the appanages were ruled by the actual, like a cadet branch of the dynasty. It was meant to like further centralize France, I'm pretty sure. I think that's what the appanages served. Or like that was the point. We can decide to not fight the war. Cool. We can demand... Yeah, we don't have the ability to do that. But it also says, as our influence expands, our title must reflect our strength. I don't know. Apanages are the only way to declare wars against other French vassals. Possibly. Overlord instantly annexes the subject if they have no heir when the ruler dies. Cool. Diplomatically limited. Is allowed to create subjects. Food access. Diplomatically limited means... Okay, that's not what I thought it meant. Wait, am I just a vassal right now? I am a vassal. So the Apanages are allowed to declare war on each other, is that it? We can't because we are a subject that is not allowed to start its own wars. Okay, wait, hold on. That must say that somewhere specifically, right? Cannot begin wars? It actually does not say cannot begin wars.
_heart.
Thank you very much, Mr. Overheat, for the 23 months in the levy. I think Apanages can also eat France itself. Oh, it's a 100 years war interaction when you were an Apanage. Okay. So perhaps we do want to do this. And to do this, we simply need legitimacy. Okay, so I might have tanked the legitimacy a little bit, which is not excellent, but we'll fix that. What's this? Cannot promise a truce. Okay, cool. Okay, the cost of court is a little more reasonable. Taxation is a little bit better. We do have some money at least. New market over here. Very nice. Then of course the capital should move as well. It is not moving because we have no books. And I'm an idiot. Because I just made a new market and we have no books. Okay, time to import some books, I guess. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that. Wait, who's fighting me? France? No. I'm on France's side. No, I'm on England's side. Why am I on England's side? Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait. I'm so stupid. They're supporting my independence and they declared war against France. This is literally what I did yesterday as Bavaria. I forgot to try and invite more people. My bad. Okay, maybe this was a really bad idea actually. Okay, so basically, oh, look, a bird. That's crazy. Look, there it is, chat. Just look outside the window real quick. Chat, I don't think I can do it. I don't think it'll work. I don't think it'll work. That one was on you. I know. Perhaps? Oh no, I messed up. It's like right at the start. Shit. This is not ideal. Why do I see everything, by the way? What the hell? Why do I have perfect knowledge on all the world's construction? What happened? Okay, so chat, basically what we're gonna do, is we're gonna do two things. One, I'm gonna do this in the correct order. I think it's worth restarting, maybe. I don't think that was... that was just a test run. That was just a test run, chat. We're just gonna run it back real quick. We spent... I'm not gonna try this one. Like, I'm gonna waste a whole hour of micromanaging to get nothing. Time to activate a mod. You're right. Hold on, my bad. Let me main menu that. One second. Mods. Here we go. Perhaps you should try it again in an easier difficulty. Wow. Do not patronize me. I will fix this. Uh-oh, unfortunately, I think the mod has crashed the game. That was fast. Me when my game crashes. Okay, I'm gonna try and re-enable that. Hello? Hello? Okay, I guess we're not enabling mods. Never mind. Can I please? Please, mods? Please? Please, mods? No mods. Do I have to create a new playset first or something? Okay. Mod check, literally? The playset? Why would I need a playset? Like, did they just change this in the past 10 minutes? I didn't need this literally the last time I booted the game 3 seconds ago. Okay. New playset. Okay. Is there even like a... Oh. Hold on. Default playset, not editable. Okay. Sure. This mod modifies the checksum. I mean, yeah, it would. Okay. Do I need to save? Save and then apply? Oh. What do you know? Okay, anyway. Crazy how that works. What is Harbors rebalance? Basically it doubles the proximity speed on Harbors. Because they made it 75%, which absolutely destroys naval gameplay. But that'll be fixed, probably, by the weekend. Maybe. Okay, this time we're gonna do it right. Surely. We've had a really solid 40-minute intro to today's stream. Already plays Brittany. Maybe I'll enable the There we go. Ahistorical. Let's go. Proximity speed is a new term, right? Not losing my mind. Pretty sure it's a new one. I don't think they've used it before. They had like proximity cost over land or like that kind of thing. But I think proximity speed is completely new. Okay, anyway, we're gonna do this the proper way, which is first we're gonna move the capital. Right? And then after we move the capital, then we are going to create a new market. And actually it did cost money, what do you know? Research is not real. Do that. Let's just not tank all of my income. That would be bad at the start. We're going to put you in charge, and we're going to put you in charge. And you're going to make me disloyal. Actually, do I want to be disloyal? I want to be disloyal, but I don't want an independence. Okay, you know what? Disloyalty doesn't even matter that much. Maybe we don't need disloyalty. Because I don't really want to make an independence movement yet, clearly. Or maybe I do, but I don't want to add England to it until later. Maybe. Maybe we should do that, actually. Just poke around, see who can be added to it. Because they probably won't declare war against me, just for having the faction. Yeah, you're going to strengthen legitimacy. I'm going to rival you and you. And we're going to pick up, I think I said the Diplo tradition, maybe? And we'll do that. Actually, is it going to disband my independence movement? I don't think so. Let's see. Who can I invite to my faction? Nobody. Oh, maybe I have to wait a little bit. That could be. I did do the thing, right? Nobody can be invited? Am I crazy? I feel like I'm going crazy. We'll do the trade as well. No inviting people to the faction. Well, I can invite you to the faction. But I can't. But I can. That's cool. Okay, so I could invite the Bank of Bardi to it. No, that's okay. We'll start improving relations with Castile. Have to spend money for that, though. Have to do that, too. And we'll increase minting at some point, eventually. Okay, so the idea is we're gonna stack legitimacy, then become an appanage, and then question mark profit? Something like that. Let's not forget that we need to go to here, to the cabinet, and make you the prime minister. What are the RGOs in Brittany like? Bad. Well, they're not that bad. We've got iron, that's a decent one. We have a lot of food, that's good. We do have a lot of the essentials, actually, it's not that bad. I'm kind of exaggerating. Salt is better now? I mean, it was always kind of alright. Nothing special, yeah. Oh, we actually still don't have books. Even in the Paris market. That's great. Okay, so I'm actually on France's side this time. That's good. Still don't really want to be in this war. But at least I'm not, like, gonna die to France in the first 10 years. That's great. Okay, independence movement disbanded. That's fine. It's whatever. I'm just gonna pretend this is not happening. It is none of my business. Also, my daughter is an idiot. Let's go. Or niece, actually, not daughter. Why are you attacking me? I'm just chilling. I don't want to fight you. Remember to check all the buttons. Yeah, so we did pretty much check all these. So after 6 months, I can just kind of opt out of the war, I think. Which I think I'm going to do, because I don't want to fight. Okay. As far as I'm concerned, this is not my war, and I cannot be bothered. Well, maybe I can be bothered a little bit. Maybe I could be slightly bothered. Send someone to the Baltic Crusade? What does that actually do? Let France take care of it? Well, I was kind of thinking what I should do at minimum is probably defend my own territory for the most part. It improves their stats after a few years. Does it have a chance of killing them? Maybe? How do I even send you to the Baltic Crusade? I don't know that I can. Oh, it's a Diplo. Okay, hold on. Send character to Prussian Crusade. This character will be under the control of the target country for 5 years. Okay, so yeah, it could kill them. What do you know? Alright, so the thing is... You're 51. Your spouse is 28. You could still have kids. The girl that is the heir because... her father was the ruler, maybe? A ruler's younger brother. Why are you in charge? Oh, maybe she's the heir because there's nobody else that's eligible. So if he has a kid... Okay. So who is this then? just some guy who's part of the crown estate. Oh, our ruler's younger sister. Okay. Maybe I send you there, but no, you're the prime minister. I kind of don't want to do that. We'll send one of our ministers on a Prussian crusade. Guy de Laval. There you go. Have fun. Okay, so I was thinking, really all I would do here is create a new unit with 500 people. The rest of these guys disband. And we just put the Duke in charge, and then we basically get free crown power. I also don't feel like spending that money. I don't care. Food is expensive. That's crazy. I guess you'll just have to starve. That's too bad. So what to do about the issue of having no books? It's kind of a problem. Maybe you can make books. I do wish I could, like, change the order that I'm building things in, because it would be really cool if I could build a scriptorum here, but now I can't. Unless I want to remove progress, and I don't know how much money I get back from that. You get the full refund? Or is it like an EU4 situation where if it passes 10%, you get a 50% refund? I never actually checked. Cancelling's a full refund? Okay. I feel like I did not get the full refund from that. Okay, well, we're gonna build bookshops anyway. Yep, that was not quite a refund. Well, darn. Yeah, this really is a not my problem scenario, so I'm just gonna sit here while France probably naval invades England, to be honest. Okay, once we get to 90 legitimacy, can I do that at war? Oh, I could just decide to not be part of this? No, that's fine. Okay, so we need, yeah, 90 legitimacy, become an apanage. France, please say yes to this, please. How do you have this much early, this early? Sorry, so much money this early? You just kind of start with this much as Brittany. You have quite a bit. Quite a Brit, like Brittany, of money. Anyway, demand promotion. Please, 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 please. Why do I have to click a... Oh, right, because of course we need to put somebody of the dynasty on our... Right, that's what an apanage is. Right, well, I guess you do what you gotta do. Please. Thank you. And then what does this do? Ooh. Demand autonomy from the Kingdom of France. Ooh. In reduced payment obligations, we must be allowed to expand our lands against other subjects. Ooh. Granted the right to expand for 20 years. Intriguing. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is... Oh. Okay. What? Please. It can't be this... It can't be bugged this early, right? It can't be this bugged, right? What is this? I'll start shadowboxing. Okay, alright, well, okay. Okay, I'm gonna make a spy network against France, and I am going to get myself some CBs against nobody, I guess. Against nothing. Against the demons in my head. I don't really want to pay you that, that sucks. Oh, no longer French ducal. Now what do I get? French apanage. Another government reform, minimum tax for noble estate. You get increased power and increased equilibrium. As princes of the blood, holders of apanages enjoy a higher standing among the subjects of France, as well as greater privileges. I don't know what that actually means, but okay. It's too early into the stream for us to already have a game-breaking bug. For real, we can't do anything. Can you call Parliament to fabricate a CB? Probably. Yeah, in another 10 months, we'll do that. Still gonna try and get the spy network so that we don't have to rely on that too much. Even though it's gonna take forever to get a spy network. Are we invading England yet? No, not quite. This sure is one of the streams of all time. It is, honestly, it is my fault. It is my fault for wanting to play some Europa Universalis 5. I apologize. Okay, so now I'm confused. What are you, like, allied? There's a union here, but what about Maine? Why are you in here? What? Maine is the subject of Anjou? It is. That's crazy. Okay, in that case, I actually don't know how to fight these guys. Well, we have a lot of money. Maybe I can, like, hire mercenaries or something. Who knows? We're not going to do this anymore. But I will go around and still increase province control, just for the love of the game. Don't need that anymore. We should... Actually, what do we need to do right now? We need to find an ally somehow, maybe. I don't suppose I can ally the other Apanages, could I? No. Okay. Alright, if I declare war on you, it's bad. If I declare war on you, it's bad. If I declare war on you, it's also bad. Okay. Okay. Maybe... What is this? What is this, huh? Do you have more alliances somehow? Why is everybody in 17 unions? Why are there so many unions within France? And then you don't even exist. Okay, so maybe I don't even attack these guys. Maybe I just steal a subject out from under France. Yeah, I know we need to demand autonomy. The question is like, I want to have a CB before I do that. I want to know who I'm going to declare on before I click the button, so that I don't waste a few years trying to figure out what I'm doing. Because I only get 20 years, right? Also, I feel as though we're not going to have enough books. Well, we'll make a few more. Yeah, we are actually going to have you... Right, if I can't get alliances, we don't need to do this. We will have you... stability, maybe? What are my values? We are hardlining traditionalists. Not great. None of this is too bad, except we are hardcore pushing land, which is something. Okay. Let's not touch any of those for now. Loyalty doesn't really matter. I guess stability it is. Well, you know what? In that case, do the opposite thing. You're gonna do stability. And you'll do that. Appease for taxes? I don't think we get more taxes out of appeasement. I'm already, like, tax maxing right now. Maximum taxation. Okay, once we get parliament, I will ask France to let me declare wars. There we go. I'm gonna save, because what if they say no? Let's not click that yet. Okay, France. Demand autonomy, please. We must be allowed to expand. Please, 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 please. I didn't even get to read that. It just deleted itself. What? Did they say yes? I don't know. What just happened? What? Okay, so am I allowed to do it? Yes. Okay. Alright, so the question is, who and how? This seems like a bad idea. Who's even worth invading right now? Like, in theory, we want the entire northwest-ish part of France, right? Like, we want this entire area, probably, right? But it's kinda hard to get into there. We have the Triple Alliance here. Ooh, maybe I go after Flanders. We should not go after Flanders. Evre? No. Everyone has a billion alliances. This sucks. What about you? You don't even exist. That's cool. Okay. Not even a real country. Hostile actions. I literally cannot declare... Well, okay, obviously I can't declare war, but... Alright, what if I disband my levies? Am I allowed to declare war now? No, you're literally not real. What? How are you not real? Okay. Alright. Okay. Maybe we just fight the devastatingly grueling war. Maybe. But I don't want to fight that, because my capital isn't even in a good spot yet. And I do want to move it, actually. We should be able to do that now. Can you only declare war on other apanages? Anjou is a fiefdom. I am allowed to declare war on Anjou. So fiefdoms are no problem. Well, you know what we're gonna do? Yeah, it'll take a while for the capital to move anyway. We'll pick this up. We will click a button. I guess we'll get a CB. I don't even know who to fight. I don't even know what I'm doing here. Maybe what I do here is I lock in, actually. Maybe I just have to lock in. Let me check this. That is more levies. Maybe I do just lock in. Maybe. Okay, if I'm gonna lock in, then in theory, we're gonna want to take this, right? Capital's gonna move here. We have a river that goes straight over to here. Probably a good spot. So maybe what we do is we make this the war goal. And then we take it. So maybe we do just lock in. Yeah. Yeah, we can, yeah. 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 Let's maybe spend a little less on that. Okay, we're gonna wait until we move the capital, I think. Ooh, wait. Are there any Norman troops? If the Norman troops move into England, we are actually so back. Please, Normandy. This is what you were made for. That's fine. Will your control drop when the capital moves? Not by much, at least not when it matters. So like, a little bit, yes. But not in a way that will matter for the first while. Also, we get a new reform, forgot about that, because we are in Apanage. We're kind of hardcore pushing land right now anyway. We do want to push naval, but at least for now, it wouldn't be that bad to pick up agricultural cultivation. Oh, actually, when do we get this? Age of Traditions ends on January 1342. We're not going to touch that, actually. What we're going to do is wait until we can get the, like, the peasant regiments or whatever they're called. Is that Normandy? That is Normandy. Fascinating. Very fascinating. Can we get you to move over a little bit more, perhaps? Just take a little trip over to England, maybe? That would be nice. Okay, the capital is still gonna move when we declare war. I think what we're gonna do is just... Maybe I don't make a new market. Not yet. Soon, though. Where are you moving the capital? Over to here? Because basically it's just like a really good spot for it. We have iron here, which is making a lot of money. So we want more control. This is like I think the best province we have. It's a pretty good one. This one's not too bad either. These two are okay. This one's decent. We also have a river here, and there's another city here, and this is one of our towns. So it's kind of the best spot for now, but eventually we'll probably move it to like here. One of these two spots. Anyway, maybe I can not make a new market yet. We will do that at some point. How about making allies to help you get independence? We do not actually want independence yet. What we want is some delicious free French territory. That's what we want. Okay, put the Duke in charge. He kind of sucks at his job, but that's okay. Who do we siege first? Probably the war goal, just to make sure that we, you know, actually take what we want. Okay, yeah, we're fighting quite a few people. This is not excellent. As long as they don't group up, it's probably fine, but I shouldn't stand here. Don't understand why even the happiest of noble estates love toll castles so much. It's literally free money, wouldn't you? Maybe I don't want to stand there. Maybe if you want to, you can stand there, but... you can go ahead and group up, that's fine. What I want to do is fight this subject. Where are you going? Laval? Can I also go to Laval? No, you're going down here. Okay, we'll go down here then. And then we'll go over here. And you... what? Wait. You arrived on this fort from here. But you're allowed to go here. What? Also, I forgot to do this. But zone of control. But my whole plan. No. I really have no one else either. This is unfortunate. Okay, we will fight this stack instead. It's honestly, it's too free. I don't know why it's so free for you to just, like, pretend zone of control is just a buzzword. Like, it's supposed to... you approach this fort, it's not even on a border. If it's on a border, like, I understand that. That's not hard to figure out. But if it's not on a border, like, you moved into here from here, you can't just walk through it. You're not allowed to do that. That's illegal. Oh, we are so cooked. You do have a border connection here, actually. You get there when? 21st of September, that's in 2 days. And you get here when? Literally less than a day. Okay, I guess we're kind of cooked here. That's alright. We're gonna do that. Balance. Hold your ground. It's cooked either way. Just get like 1 day of morale, I guess. Okay, we should leave. That's a really bad roll. When do I get to leave? After the first 24 hours. Yeah, we should not be in that battle, I think. Maybe sending Guy to the Prussian Crusade wasn't the best call. Perhaps. Maybe a little bit. training a general costs army tradition? I don't think I've ever clicked this button. Okay, what about mercenaries? Those are probably too expensive. We can get them in Normandy. What can I even buy? Horsemen would be kinda cool, but that is infinite money. Well, 200 horsemen would go kinda crazy. For the low cost of 100 gold? That could be a lot worse. Buy 1 unit for the skilled commander? I mean, yeah, we could do that too. Who's actually good at their job? How far is Auvergne? Will they recruited from Auvergne? And then, like, do they have to move over here? Or, like, do they spawn in my country? I don't think I've ever used them. Are they like EU4 mercs, where you can raise them in your own territory, even if they're technically from a different territory? I think a contract constructs them? Okay. Screw it. We'll give it a shot. Let me save real quick. Construction like U4, okay. Alright. We could definitely use some mercenaries. Gather a new mercenary army. This guy is decent, but these stats also matter. Mostly the Diplo stat. So maybe this guy would be best. Discipline, but also gives me increased initiative and morale. But you cannot hire any horses. I would like to hire some horses. Can you? No, okay. Alright, horses. How about 2 units of horses in... Well, for how long? 2 years? That's probably long enough, right? Yeah, I can build them, okay. Yeah, we'll build them like over here. Probably even a little too long for fights as well. But anyway. Yay, stability hits, my favorite. Okay, we'll do that. I'm so used to clicking the balance unit button that kind of do it on instinct at this point. Okay, we should be able to crush this guy. Oh, hello there. Zero morale, you say? Bringing down the morale of the whole army, you say? Intriguing. Not that my morale is much better, but... yeah, they're getting the river crossing penalty. The cavalry should tear through them. Should. Yes. Crush them. Before they can reinforce. Yes. Beautiful. Okay, you're going to stay there for a second. We're going to consolidate. Go ahead. Fight me. They're kind of fighting back. I don't like it. I think my cavalry is dead, chat. Hold on. Hold. Left flank, hold. There we go. Nice. Is the cavalry dead? Pretty much. Did they actually reinforce? No, it literally says this is a mercenary and will not reinforce. What do you know? Okay, so we managed to win a few battles. I don't think this is going to be enough yet, though. We'll have to wait for them to come back, because the main point is, like, we just have to crush every single levy, which will give me enough time to actually siege stuff. Also, damn, that's expensive. I guess it is mostly Anjou that we're going after. Okay, what can I siege? Maybe this. Ooh, maybe that. New capital. Lovely. I would like to make a new market, but it is expensive, and I needed that money. Trade income of nothing. No way. Let's pop that stack. Oh, there we go, then come back. Why is the cav in the center? Probably because of the automatic balancing. Let's see, what'll this do? This is not ideal. I don't think I want to stack everything in my central column, actually. Because against a balanced army, my flanks will get crushed, and then my center will be sitting there, and it'll be sad. I think. I don't think I have enough cavalry for that, that's the main problem. Let me just tactical map mode real quick, because I don't know if I want to stand here. How many people is that? Oh, it actually is 5,500, okay. What are you gonna do? Fight me? You wouldn't hit a guy with glasses. But I would. Okay, I think we're fine.
Quarbit, where is the Nifear slaughter, and are we forming the Celtic Union again?
The way I don't even have to check who that is. Thank you for 11 months in the Kingsguard, Go Papa. You must have missed the Harpy video today. Remember at the start when we fought Jadari, and that's literally what we had to do? I should fight you, I think. They're not all dead? Okay. I'm not doing like a world conquest in Anbanar. Turns out they actually also have cavalry. But it's not that many. I think they're also just getting some fairly lucky rolls. Not perfect. But we're gonna crush their flank, so we're probably fine. Okay, we're fighting 7,000 troops. Alright, maybe I'll actually go and siege something now. You either do a harass conquest or an Elantir conquest. You can do both, but it's draining. True. And most of the time, I won't even do an Elantir conquest. I did a South Elantir conquest, and even that was tedious. Oh, hello again. Goodbye. What are you gonna do, fight me? How many more? 4,000? I'm just gonna hope my forts are enough. I can't be bothered. I'm gonna siege that now. Should do a separate piece with Normandy. Wait, I can do that. I cannot do that. Can I offer you some prestige? No. Of how the first part of the Seadan mission tree is just here, have crippling debuffs as a reward. Okay, listen, it makes sense thematically. It is flavor for the mission tree. Remember, you were like a scattered flock of harpies, chilling in the hills for like 30 years. And now all of a sudden you have an empire that stretches from... what's that town called? Brasan? No. Bahar? Maybe? Bulwar. That's the name of the city, right? The town? Whatever. From Bulwar all the way to like Denijansar. Okay, so they have 33 days per siege tick. We have 24 days. And we're ahead of time. Surely we'll be able to take this siege first, right guys? Surely. Each of our siege ticks is faster. And we have a head start. Surely we win the siege race. No way we could possibly lose that. Are the speed options part of 1.1? Yes. Surely we win this. Surely. I have so much confidence, I might even speed 5. What is this? It doesn't really matter either way, I guess. This is fine too. Ooh, okay, so the nobles having high satisfaction no longer gives you discipline, which I think it used to. I think you mean speed 6? Okay. Yeah, it's a good thing they closed down speed 5 before the release of EU5, because what are they going to do now? What is this? I don't really care. Surely we win the siege race, though, guys, right? Surely? Surely we win the siege race. Surely we win the siege race, guys. Age of Renaissance, what do we actually want? Well, I do want claim fabrication, and I just had a doorbell ring. Give me a second, I'm the only person home, so I have to grab that. One moment. Okay, that was actually nothing. Doorbell rang, went to the door, there was a guy just walking away. It was like, he didn't even stand there for 5 seconds before walking away. Oh, maybe it's a package, you know, they do that. No package. What? He just rang the doorbell and left. Ding dong ditch. Well, I mean, it's not like he ran away. Like, I saw him walking down my driveway with like a visibility vest on, and I'm like, okay. Alright. Sure. No package. Nothing. Just ringing doorbells for the love of the game. Alright, what are we looking for right now? We have a couple options. Admin is still okay. Not as good as it used to be. Diplo, do I get like spy network construction in this? Doesn't seem that good. This is... a little bit mid, to be honest. But it's alright. Should do military. Well, especially because we're going to have to fight France. That's probably true. We do get that increased levy size. And the non-culture levy size, and the recovery, and the combat efficiency, and the cavalry power. Okay, I guess so. Did the AI just walk through your fort line? Yes. Maybe scout for thieves? I heard it's a common practice to look at social media and ring first before you break in. To look at social media and ring first before you break in. Like, check social media as in check to see if I'm streaming. Not admin? I know, I apologize. I mean, it looked like the kind of guy who was out to, like, to just ask, like, hey, have you heard of our service? We're new in the area. If you'd like to, we'd like to, you know, we would like to give you a coupon that's available for the next 2 weeks or something. It's like, okay. Hey, we're actually, we're offering a snow plowing service. If you'd like to sign up now, you know, we're actually doing a lawn care service. So if you sign up now, then when springtime comes, then, you know, that kind of thing. Nice. You ring to see if anyone's home before you break in, so answering the door's a deterrent. No, but like, it's no way it was that, because he rang the doorbell. It was less than like 5 seconds. And he left. Like, I didn't even leave my office by the time he was walking down the driveway. I don't even think he saw me open the door. Go ahead. Fight me. Oh, okay, or don't fight me. What? Where'd you go? Come back. What? Okay, whatever. I only have 15 people there. I should actually go fight that. I mean, if he were a thief, it would be kind of awkward to wait and explain that you don't want anything. If he were a thief, I feel like he would at least take the time to see if I came to the door. Oh, right. I did actually want local army organization. That is true. Is there someone in your neighborhood that knows you're a streamer? No. I think I can probably count on Yeah, I was gonna say I could count on two hands the number of people who know what I do, but that's not true. It's definitely more than that, but it's not that many more than that. I think like in total there are probably around 25 people who at least vaguely know what I do. How's it going? What's your opinion of the beta? Well, they added a bunch of good changes. There are several tweaks that still need to be made. But otherwise, it's pretty alright. It's pretty decent. A Quarb Master. I have a question about the EU4 Harpy video. Go for it. You're gonna take some land from Normandy since they have great pops? Maybe. Possibly. Kind of thinking like along these rivers to start with. So like Upper Main maybe, Lower Main. And then, ooh, that's expensive. Well, if I go ahead and occupy this, then we might be able to look at this. And aggressive expansion is not, or, sorry, antagonism is not real. We actually know that it's not real from yesterday's stream. Actually, I want to siege that, thank you. The beta does currently have an error with harbors. This is true. I did enable a mod for today's stream to implement the fix that they suggested they were going to implement. So our harbor capacity should give us 150% proximity. Without the mod, it is 75, which is not good. So this does kind of fix it a little bit. Actually, I should check my proximity. It's pretty good over here. We have the rivers. That's nice. It's alright, it's alright. It's decent over here, and it's actually not too bad over this direction. But we can see it's still like minus 15. That's kind of normal, isn't it? It seems like it makes sense for a 100%. Wait, does that make sense? No. Well, I mean, it does, but compared to live version, I'm pretty sure this is still pretty weak. But I don't remember, does it have to do with the maritime presence, maybe? Well, we actually have 50 maritime presence here. I don't really know why. Getting presents from here. Why am I getting presents from here? Oh, you just get it for free from the harbors? I didn't even realize it did that. Okay, well anyway. So this actually isn't modified by the maritime presence. Oh, okay. Let's go ahead and pick up maybe diplomatic capacity. Maybe stab investment. And then after that, a whole bunch of war. Lots of war things. We want the peasant levies, and we want the army initiative. Okay, we do have the 100%, but I want to take more. We don't get to have many of these wars, so I might as well just, like, take what I can. In the Harpy video, you keep getting frustrated by the command calling into wars. I actually just forgot to turn off the join offensive wars thing. I kind of forgot it existed. Keep in mind, that was the first time I had played EU4 in like 3 months. And I also like never used that mechanic to begin with. Have you checked out the naval governors yet? I haven't checked them out, but like I have seen the building. And I'm not sure if they can only be built overseas or not. Like if I take over this spot, can I build one in... Actually, are there any coastal cities here? Okay, there are actually no coastal cities, so we don't have a good way to check, but... I think in theory it has to be overseas. Oh, here we go. Welcome back. Completed the Prussian Crusade. Damn. Plus 30 military ability. Guy the Goat? Any tips for Eastern Rome? I have not played Byzantium yet. I should do that. I've actually been holding off on playing most of the major countries until the game feels more playable. I want it to feel, like, more interesting, but also like when they have a bit more content and maybe the mechanics are a bit better and it feels more balanced. I've kind of just been waiting. I've played no Byzantium. I have played no Ottomans. I have not played France, or England, or Brandenburg, or Austria, or Bohemia, or Poland, or Hungary. Okay, I did play Castile. And I did play Portugal. I kind of played Naples. I have not played Muscovy yet, either. So never? Okay, well... Well... We'll see. Do I just take everything? How mad should I make everyone? That's the question. Because, like, what if I siege this and then I take this too? I'll still be a French subject, so I mean... The only problem is that doing it this way significantly increases the aggressive expansion, I think. Yeah, by another 33% because they're not the target. Yeah, we are a vassal, but the problem is, like, when we do get independence from France, basically just delays independence. Because the more aggressive expansion, or antagonism we get, I guess it depends on how far it goes, but... Like, we have to wait for that to decay. But you know what? We're gonna be sitting here for a really long time. Maybe I'll just take it all. Rival CB is OP. I'll probably use that against Normandy for the Second War. The only problem with fabricating CBs is that, okay, well, first of all, that happens when our agent gets discovered. But second of all, it takes absolutely ages to build any kind of spy network in France, because we get minus 50% speed, which is really cool. Okay, also, I need to start building things like a market. Check the rival CBAE reduction. Isn't it literally 0, or am I crazy? Is it the destroy enemy one? I thought there was like a attack rival. Yeah, it doesn't seem to change anything. Well, rather, it's just 0 rather than plus 25%, which is cool, I guess. We only have like 7 people, so let's not do that. Screw it, we'll speed 5. I'm not doing anything. Well, I should be doing things. I should be improving relations with England. We're already doing that. There we go. New market 2. I could ransom them, but they would be like 17 ducats. I don't know. Actually, no, they wouldn't even be 17 ducats. I feel like the reason they don't tell you how much you get for this is because they know no one would ever click this button. Like, watch this, okay? 75 troops. We lose 0 antagonism. 0.44 ducats. Let's go. And that's a whole month of income right there. Don't spend it all at once. Alright, you can keep some of the stuff I don't care about. Actually, that looks really ugly. Let's not do that. But you don't like that either. What if we do this? 101? You gotta be kidding me. No, I need that. Alright, buddy. Alright. Well, it's not the end of the world if we do this, because we are going to take this stuff down here. So it's kind of fine. We cannot take all of Normandy right now. We can take this much. At best. It's so much antagonism. I'm just gonna save. Just in case. Even though I don't think it matters too much. But yeah, we'll take that. And then we'll take this. Big Brittany. Let's go. Okay, so how many people hate me? It's actually really light. Nobody cares. You could say Great Brittany. Please, I need a mod that lets me form Great Brittany. All I get is this cringe Celtica and Europa. That's not even a real thing. I think it is funny though that they give you the European Union flag for forming Europa. Okay, who's next? Maybe you. You would be a much better fight. Much easier fight. You should make Breton main culture true. It'll only cost everything. The small cost of 50 stability and 50 legitimacy. It's nice you can form Europa, but you can't form Universalis. Literally unplayable. Alright, let's release some subjects. Manage a subject. I don't have subjects. What? You aren't real? Are we hallucinating again? Yes, okay, never mind. But we can make you real subjects. Because I don't know if I want to spend all that time integrating a city. That takes a really long time. Out of curiosity. So yeah, that's 60 years. I don't think I want to do that. So instead, we are going to release you as a subject. And then I'll integrate you in 10 years. Well, maybe 15 to 20 years, but that's still better. Probably fiefdom, because I have no characters. Well, it doesn't really matter, because they're a historical subject. What even is the real difference? Did they change these? Anjou spreads embraced institutions to Nantes? Oh, to my capital, yes. Wait, fiefdoms spread institutions? I thought only vassals did that. They must have changed this, yes? They must have changed this. Pay 20% income. Pay 20% income. .95. .95. Why would I not make a fiefdom? Oh, I guess in some cases you can't make fiefdoms, right? $60 years is criminal? It's not that bad. Well, I mean, it is bad, but, like, it gets better. Okay, so I think it's basically fiefdoms until you can't make fiefdoms. which is, I think, when it's a different religion subject, maybe? I don't know. Fiefdom it is. And then I assume we have no proximity. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not 0, it's just not good. 0 in some cases, but yeah, I'll make another subject, it's fine. Well, hold on a second here, actually. That's 2 whole states. That's a few too many. Yeah, that's a few too many. How is there so much wealth in here? What the hell? Okay, so basically, I'm gonna release this as an ahistorical subject. What? What? I can only release historical subjects. What? That's so cursed. Subjects cannot release ahistorical subjects. Bruh. I don't even know what to say to that. Is there like a... Is there a button I can click? I don't think there are any buttons to click. Only historical gaming. Alright, I guess they get to have both. Here you go. Alright. And then this is just gonna be fun. Okay, well... Time to start integrating. How long will that take? 60 years, let's go. This can't be real, man. But it is. It's real because the Normans have infinite cultural tradition. Is it tradition or influence? Tradition. Yup, it is cooked. Okay, if I swap to Britain, are we still going to have all the French cultures like me or no? Presumably. Okay, I'm not going to do the swap for the memes until I solve these other problems. The thing is, I actually can integrate most of these. And it won't even take that long. Like this one's, okay, 30 years, that's kind of a while. But I can integrate the rural settlements. Anyway. I guess we're gonna strengthen legitimacy. And we have improved control here. We're gonna keep on improving control because if we don't, we lose a bunch of money. And we have to pay a bunch of money. Going to invade Ireland and take over the Northern Isles before going after France? Invading Ireland is a little too ambitious, I think. I mean, maybe we could. What am I looking at? What am I looking at, chat? What do my eyes observe here? What is this? What did you just do? No, never mind. They are still my subjects. Gave me a heart attack for a second there. Like, why are you blue? Okay, never mind. Okay, we're gonna start actually building stuff. First of all, we're gonna do this to get more proximity here, I guess. We are going to build things up in the capital. There's CB, maybe on Blois? Actually, can't I get a... No. Okay, we can get a humiliate rival CB, but not destroy rival? Oh, I guess we're no longer... We don't have a border, so... That could be it. Stability for free? Hell yeah. What RGOs do we have? Nothing great. We have some iron. Some salt. We'll also get another one of these. Why did I build this? I think I'm really dumb, chat. Why did I build that? There's literally a river between these two locations. Why did I build that? Okay, well, anyway, we're gonna do that. Faster troop movement. Yeah, that's what we'll call it. Army logistics. Yeah, that's what it is. Bridge construction, of course, naturally. That's what I was thinking the whole time. Okay, we're looking to pass something, probably. Probably? Because I don't know if we're going to war again. Not for now, at least. Well, we could. Could go to war against Blois. Because, I mean, the more I take from France, the less they can annex, right? So maybe I should be more aggressive. Or also, maybe I need more crown power. feel like the truces are longer now, too. Anyway, 8 years on that is not a big deal. That's cool. We'll come back for the rest of Normandy, and then what? Release all of Normandy? That sounds horrible, actually. But there are no other countries to release here. We have to release Normandy as all of Normandy. That's cool. Yeah, we can only make historical subjects. So the idea is if we attack Loire, then we take all of them and then release them as a subject. What laws do I even need to change here? Traditional distribution, I would always change. It's really mostly the distribution of power, maybe the feudal de jure laws, maybe aristocratic court to itinerant, possibly. Or maybe the court of culture for the innovative. Well, you know what we can do? We can expand up to capacity, and then once we're at capacity, then maybe I'll change laws. Or if there's no one else to fight, you know? Like, we still have targets, so... we should probably fight this guy. Probably the largest subject we can actually use. Well... it would be a tough fight against Flanders. But it could be done. They're just kind of far away. They're not going to integrate Flanders, it's fine. I'll go after Blois. Easy fight. Turns out I don't actually have to do anything, my subjects can probably handle it for me. Actually... yeah, just make a new subject with... or new army with 500, the rest can disband. And then the king is in charge of this army. My subjects can just do whatever. Paying so much to France, this sucks. 10 ducats. Sheesh. I'm so broke. Why manual taxes? Force of habit. Okay, let's get you a library. I guess we'll get you a wharf as well. Should build some hospitals in your cities. Well, it kind of depends. 80,000 people. 40,000 people. Okay, maybe. 40,000, 62,000. Okay, we could build a few. It is 1345, that is true. Maybe I should spend less on stability. Oh, what's happening? Oh, let me guess. France is invading Brabant to steal the entire lowlands. And then, let me guess. The Holy Roman Emperor Bavaria is at war with France and they're gonna get stomped on. Oh, look. That's crazy. It's crazy how that works. What do you know? And then, let me guess. I can see the future. I'm envisioning what's gonna happen. France is going to try to force the transfer of Lower Bavaria. I'm making my prediction. If they have the war score for it. How did you predict that? I don't know. Who knows, really? Okay, hospital in here for sure. Because we have tons of people. Actually, we're gonna stop taxing the bourgeoisie for a minute. Well, we're not gonna stop taxing them, but we're gonna tax them to 70%. New Duchess! Oh yeah, she's stupid. I forgot. Oh yeah, that trait disappears when you become an adult, I guess, but yeah, she has really bad stats. Yeah. Okay, so who's the next heir? Oh, right. Yeah, you're a de Valois. Maybe you're actually a different person completely. Maybe. Anyway. At least her son is good. Can you abdicate, actually? 96 prestige to abdicate. Now, I'm no historical scholar, but I feel like a lot of abdications actually happened when the country was not looking very prestigious. Black Death, let's go. It's cooked. Alright. We're just gonna take that. Thank you. Does anyone care? Just kidding. Yoink. Alright, and then we have to release them as a subject. Oh, Normandy is dead. They killed Normandy.
Remember, pain is salvation.
Thank you very much, Watcher, for the 17 months. In the levy, but I think not always in the levy. Sometimes in the higher tiers. Thank you very much. Pain is pain. That's what I'm feeling right now. But yeah, they killed Normandy. I guess we can make Normandy as a subject. We might as well, right? Not like I'm using this territory. Besides, we can go ahead and use that for claims, I guess. It is kind of sad that France actually just killed them. But oh well. So, Blois for sure. Unless... No, we'll do that. And then Normandy. It's another fiefdom. Kinda wish they were my country's color, but oh well. Okay, next. What do I even fight after that? Flanders, maybe. Because, like, the rest of these countries, in terms of, like, for each CB that I get, they don't give me very much. Flanders, that's a big one. Maybe Artois. Release the Hanseatic League. Oh, never mind. Are there any other countries that have cores here? Or is it literally just Flanders? We can release England. Okay, never mind. Might just be Flanders, which is something. Thank you very much, Murici, for the Prime sub. Go for Flanders, they have a market center. True. That's pretty true. Also, it's actually not even that bad to fight France. It's not good, but once they're done this war and then they get a massive coalition and then maybe I can bring, I don't know, Castile in here or something? We'll see. I feel like I can do something. Please don't conquer Flanders. But, I mean, there's so much money in Flanders. Money that they could give me. It's free Diplo income. I don't know if you need all that. You're already at 41%. Yeah, you're fine. Can you take Burgundy as a vassal? I mean, maybe. Where's Burgundy? Over here? We probably could. Would be a little bit more difficult, but still doable. What setting makes it so that subjects also represent the country name and color on the map? This one down here. And here. Subjects use overlord name and color. Except in this case, where it's kind of cooked. Should conquer the smaller countries fast. But the thing is, conquering the small countries is like a waste of CBs. You know what I mean? Like, we have a limited number of ways to declare war. So game plan, take all French vassals, declare independence, win, something like that. Maybe it's actually, and this might be a truth nuke, it depends. What if actually... Well... Okay, so I don't know what kind of subject you become if you become a subject to England. Like, if I swap sides... You become a vassal of England, okay. But as a vassal, we have limited diplomacy and cannot attack the other subjects of England. Okay, maybe not. Hopefully we finish that hospital in time. I don't think we're going to. Lovely. Money's not even real, actually.
So you excited for when Anbena comes to EU5? You can play the kobolds again or get Mori Harpy waifus.
Thank you very much, Watcher, for the $4.99 super chat. Anbana for EU5 is going to be an experience. It's going to be very different from Anbanar in EU4. And I really like Anbanar in EU4. And I don't know how much I'm going to like it in EU5 because it's going to be so different. Like, mechanically, it's probably going to feel a lot like you're just playing EU5 for at least the first little bit. They'll probably make a couple of big updates that makes it feel different, but I think when it releases, it's not going to be too crazy. Probably. So I'm excited, but I feel like I'm more excited for where it's going to be in like 2 years than when it releases. You declare independence during the 100 Years' War. Okay, so yes, we can declare our independence. I don't really want to do that yet. At some point, sure, but not for the moment. What I want to do right now is make sure we survive the Black Death as it spreads. I don't think we're going to have enough time to build this hospital, but I will disable the library building. Oh, never mind, we're doing hospital first. That's good. 250 days, but it's already in Genoa, so I mean... We'll see about that. We need to make sure that the bourgeoisie are happy because we are going to isolate our urban settlements. They do account for, what is it, like 125,000 people? Which isn't that many, but it's still maybe enough to isolate the cities for. It's not even the Black Death, it's measles. Let's go. Oh, never mind. Yeah, my subjects are cooked. They are absolutely not going to survive the Black Death. Not really my problem, though. Yeah, we're going to use the Independence IO, for sure. I want to steal a few more subjects first, though. Actually, what does this CB? Claim thrown against Savoy? No.
Love the content, keep it up, smile.
I don't know why that's so quiet. Thank you very much, Clay Bix. It's like my evil doppelganger twin. Corbett and Clay Bix. They sound similar. Anyway, thank you very much for the 100 bits. I'm glad you like the videos and streams. I will continue making them. As long as people keep watching them, I will be making them. Let's see, that's the best we can make it. Oh, we also have a road over here, actually. Did I never make this? No, I did make this road into here. I just can't see it. It's somewhere, I'm sure. Probably. Anyway, we should probably connect up like this as well. And then I'm thinking maybe up into here? Nope, not like that. That's not what I wanted. Into here so that this moves into the natural harbor to be spread over to these areas, maybe, kind of. Black Death spreads, let's go! We're so cooked. Okay, first of all, stability. Second of all, change values. Push innovative. Wait. Oh, that's crazy. So this is the Prime Minister. He used to be a Crown member, so I made him Prime Minister. Now he's no longer a Crown member, and this is the Crown member. I'm just gonna have to wait for this guy to die, because I don't think I can replace him. He's the Prime Minister, so... it's cooked. Darn. We'll wait until this gets, like, actually bad. Sometimes it disappears. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't care. Never mind. A 100 core bits? You could say that. Oh yeah, maybe people are starving. That would be bad. Well, no, people can't be starving. We're selling food to the market. Well, maybe some people are starving. Okay, is this bad yet? Not yet. My main problem with the EU5 is the complete lack of mission trees or something like that. Yeah, EU5 has an interesting way of delivering content for different countries. Obviously, we have the technologies, and those are cool. I like those over idea groups, to be honest. And then there are the situations, and they can have multiple countries, and that's a really good innovation. I like that too. But in terms of like having an in-game long-term reward, or like long-term background objectives for players to try and strive towards, I think that's something that the game is lacking a little bit. I feel like the content in EU5 is very reactive rather than proactive. It's like, oh, a situation pops up, now you have to deal with it. A new disaster pops up, now you have to deal with it. But there's no like, okay, in the long run, we want to control all of Britain. You know, like there's nothing like that, really. Okay, let's segregate the infected. We will present scapegoats. We do want to isolate the cities, but to do that we need 75% burger satisfaction. It's also very expensive, might not even be worth it, but we'll give them something. Doesn't that give you 15%? Yes, it does. Okay, trade capacity is not a bad one. Building cost is also pretty decent. Treasury rights was pretty massively nerfed. I do like urban development grants, actually. Just free monthly development. That's nice. And the innovative. Rest in peace, stability. Does that do anything? Actually, yeah, let me get chat's opinion on this. So sometimes I'll isolate the country, which of course turns off all trade. And the idea behind that is like, you can't avoid it entering into your country, but you can avoid it from like spreading back in multiple times through trade. So maybe it'll shorten the duration that you have the plague for. But I've never actually done real testing with this, so I don't know if it even does anything useful for most countries. I mean, it's useful for Greenland, but outside of that, I don't even know. Majority of the world is unplayable in EU5. There just isn't really too much going on, to be honest. Don't think it's worth the 10 stab. Never really did anything for me, but I tested it like 2 to 3 times. Okay. It does kind of feel like a very small measure. Alright, Black Death. Do your worst. Free money? Whoa. Hold on a second. England transfers 200 ducats to me. Diplomatic betrayal for 5 years. Goated. Lose opinion of France. France loses opinion of us. I think we can work something out. This could be, this could be something. It costs literally 3 pennies to save this guy. What's worth more? This guy's life or a corn chip? It's like... That's crazy. Alright, sure, we can save him. Let's go. I was just about to say, I was really hoping that the current Duchess would die. Which is why I did not move the court into hiding. But I might do that now, because I don't want him to die. He actually has good stats, and also, I'm pretty sure if he dies right now, we get instantly annexed by France. And that is not good. So, in this case, we are going to move the court into hiding. Otherwise, it's possibly game over. Okay, we'll do that, I guess. And then we actually need you to have kids as soon as possible. So, you know, get busy. We do have the heir to Ulster here. How do you even form Ulster? Whatever. It would be the first way to get into Ireland. Well, not really. Maybe I'm more interested in Navarra. Scotland wouldn't be the worst idea. Other than the fact that I kind of want England to like me, so maybe not. Well, they wouldn't hate me. You know what? No, it's fine. Well, trying to think of all the things you actually get from a royal marriage. So, personal union, this doesn't really matter too much. Scotland, what are they going to do? Send troops to help me fight France? They're cooked. Navarra, also cooked. It doesn't really matter, I guess. And if it doesn't matter, I might as well take the personal union because it's free. How are we doing here? 80,000, 140,000 people. Ooh, no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Please, 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 please. Wait, I'm not inherited by France? Oh. What? Didn't it say that when I die, I get inherited? If I don't have an heir? Overlord will instantly annex the subject if they have no heir when the ruler dies. Maybe that's only for the AI. Never mind, we are so back. Okay. Ties with Scotland, I guess. Another 60,000 dead. Lovely. Waiter, more plague, please. I have to do this. I need the stability too much. Okay, this is looking a little bit better. It would be nice if I could figure out a way to get some proximity over here. 57 here. 45 here. Might actually be ideal to maybe build some roads in from here up to here. Probably from here up to here. To get the horses there. Be here, 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 here. No, that would take too much. Because yeah, the horses can give me a lot of money. Money's not even real, actually.
Was it worth
Speaking of money,
I just got here. How goes the scouring of the greater francophone hive mind?
Speaking of money, thank you very much, IMAX, for the $10 super chat. We're actually not doing too bad in the greater francophone hive mind. We're doing all right. We do have a couple subjects which are colored the wrong way on the map, but we have these ones here. So we are slowly eating France from within. Bailiffs? True. We have a limit of bailiffs. It's like one per town, I think, maybe. Maybe we'll put one here. One per city. That's crazy, because I have 0 cities. Oh, or town. What a lovely population graph. We're doing so well right now. Oh, I think I'm actually... not going to take the stability hit. Now what's interesting is, as you can see here, the nobility are dropping like flies. They are dead. Which is good because it means we can take something. Except that I kind of like most of the stuff they have. Shoot. Presence in the northern sea tiles might help. Not easy to get that, because they come from natural harbors, for the most part. Unless I want to build villages, but I don't think it's worth all that. Plague pits? Ooh. The research is nice, but it's also expensive. 7 stability for 5 research. I don't know about that. 7 stability for 7.5 research, really? No. Place ships there? If only I had sailors. Maybe. No masonry. Okay, where's the stone at? Okay, so basically, you're gonna be the mason. Congrats. What's lead useful for? I think glass at some point. Yeah, you can use it for glass. Optional production method. Guns? That's true. And higher tier books. Right. It's probably not too bad to get slightly more plague to avoid this, yeah. Surely. I guess we want the trade advantage to get a better chance at, like, the high value goods, the ones that are usually traded. Alright, we're pretty much done with the plague. Yeah, well, I mean, everything just changed itself. Alright, now we can go to war. Who to go to war with? That is the question. We do have an opportunity, if we want to take over Flanders. It would be very easy now that the war is done. Pretty much same thing with Artois. Burgundy, that would be a good one too. I think it's worth checking on the tax base, maybe. Flanders does appear to make more money. Kind of. And it has a market. Burgundy has saffron. Okay, but do they have money? Yeah, they have dyes over here. I think Flanders is the better pick. Yeah, what's the damage here? Looks to be just under 40% maybe. That's lovely. I think this is halfway. Maybe it is 40%. That's a really bad outcome for all the things I tried to do. Alright. I think we'll go after Flanders. I think it's like much closer in the direction of integrating stuff. And they also have a bunch of money. Wait, do you have a massive coalition yet? Of course they do. Let's go. Classic. Very nice. Okay, so that coalition is never going to fire, by the way. It fired in my game? Okay, well, not all of us have lottery levels of luck. I'll do that. Ooh, missing 1%. Literally 0.01. You gotta be kidding me. How do you know it won't fire? From yesterday's stream. We're so back. Okay, fabricated CB. Unless I can just like... No, I didn't think so. Ooh, actually, it might be devastating. I don't know if we can actually annex Flanders. If we cannot fully annex them, it would be absolutely devastating. The entire war score of Flanders is 74.83. Times 1.25, that should be under 100. Should be. Should be. Okay, so we'll get a claim. We'll go to war with Flanders. We'll just take it. That's going to hit my diplo capacity like a truck, but oh well. 93.53. We are in the clear. Do you love the disloyal vassal strategy of empire dismantling? Feels very pleasingly sneaky. It is a shame that you can't really do it that much in EU4. You get to do it as Japan and maybe like a tributary of Ming. Ooh, okay, they do have professional troops in there. Worth considering. What are you sieging? What? Okay, whatever. Oh, did it fire? No, 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 this can't be. This can't be. It fired? In the Big 26? Real coalition, not fake? They only have 2 times. Why did it fire for this one? I don't know. Yeah, yesterday when the coalition had like 3 times the strength of France and all of her possible levies, including subjects, and they were already losing a massive war against me and my allies, the coalition still didn't fire. Okay, well, I mean, it's kind of free if you think about it. Are you married? Yes, okay, please have kids. And do that. That's awkward. Let's see, what do you want? Manorial courts? Absolutely not. Yeah, I don't want to give you more power, actually. Okay, never mind. Oh, hold on. Just gonna make sure I get all of these. And just to be sure, I'm gonna start sieging a few things. Ooh. I mean, I guess, what's the best effects when they have positive equilibrium? You get counter-espionage and prestige. Research, progress, and diplo-rep, that's good. I guess we get positive production efficiency and trade advantage, and this gives me levy recovery, food production, and stability investment. Yeah, I might like them the best, but for now, we will, I guess, just make you happy. What do we get? Yeah, okay, it's not that much. Okay, let's keep on building things. We need a library in here. We are broke and we don't have enough masonry. And you are not hiring people for masonry. Because it's going to take forever for that to happen. Okay. I guess we can also... Yeah, the main problem is that all of our skilled laborers are kinda dead. Like, a lot of them died. Encourage migration. It's not really migration that I need to encourage as much as it's like promotion. Because everywhere is lacking laborers, pretty much. Have to teach the subsistence farmers how to do things, yeah. Okay, we have secured all of Flanders. So even as the coalition tears through France, if they tear through France, then Flanders will not be sieged. Actually, can I make some... what are they called? Settlements. No, okay. Hate when a plague gets in the way of a good war. On the contrary, love when a good plague sweeps through. You can just use a catapult, lobby some sick dead guy across the wall. Should I just take everything? Invalid target. Why? Oh, because that's a different guy and it just doesn't update it. Okay. Is there really a downside to this? Take this, release Nevers. Take this, release this guy. The downside is that it takes Diplo capacity. And they're pretty out of the way. But they do give me a lot of money in diplomacy. I'll do it, it's fine. Okay, yeah, that is the right guy. Yoink. Mine now. How bad is this? Nobody cares. Okay. Actually, should I just vassalize you? Oh, I don't get to do that. Never mind. Okay. I'm taking it. Then Flanders. I am not allowed to take that. Because I need to siege it. Is the HRE scary on this patch? I wouldn't say the HRE is scary. I would say that the HRE is only scary if you're France and you're dumb. And unlucky. Force culture on vassals? That actually reminds me. We need to force culture on ourselves. We need to become Breton. We cannot become Breton. Because the Duke is not Breton, and the dominant upper class is not Breton. Okay, maybe we need to become more Breton. Yeah, unless I can get the king to become Breton somehow. Actually. Well, you can adapt to local culture, but you embrace Gallo, not Breton. Move capital? I don't think I'm doing all that. I'll convert people, I'll culture convert them, but that might be it. You know what? I'm just gonna spam masonry down. We have 5 masons. Okay, the problem isn't that we don't have enough masons. The problem is that we're not employing like half of them. That's the real problem. Might actually need to build them in the capital, because that's the only place we're going to have enough promotion. I mean, I guess we're done here. Can't I make this cheaper? Yeah, let's occupy this first, because then we can get more money. Give land to subject to achieve majority. Maybe we could do that. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we're going to take this. That should automatically become our subjects. Not sure how to feel about that, but okay. That did... yeah, okay, it did reduce it. Nice. By a lot. So we can get more money out of Flanders. I think we automatically get their subjects. Okay, cool. Yoink. And, okay, maybe a couple of people care. Maybe. So Flanders becomes a... yeah, I guess a fiefdom. Sure. You become a fiefdom, you become a fiefdom. And then we have to crank Diplo spending, because I know that's going to be crazy expensive on the Diplo capacity. That's not very good. Improve cultural opinion. That would be great from Flanders, actually. That's of Gallo. Not much of a point in doing that for Gallo. Yeah, maybe I can give like one location to a subject. Swap to Gallo. Except most of Breton is like up here, right? Wait, no, that's exactly what I want. Okay, yeah. So give them a little bit of Gallo, swap to Breton, and then what? Seize it back, I guess? How bad is it to seize territory? 10 Liberty Desire. That's not even that bad. 43, never mind. That is, that's not very good. Especially since I want to culture convert them after. So maybe not. Okay, we can make a CB against Burgundy. Destroy enemy. In theory, I think that means we can attack them as well, turn them into a subject. We do have this major problem, though. Maybe we don't take more stuff. Each month, Breton ticks up by about 0.3. 0.3 times 12 equals 3.6 per year. .6% of this population. Let's see, 47.74. So it went up 0.07. How much do we need? 2.19 divided by 0.07. I can't really do math on that. What is that going to be? 300 months? No, that can't be right. I'm not doing that math right. $31 months. Right, okay. Right, yeah, okay. Would you give a far location to Flanders to return it easily? Wait, can I do that? I thought I was limited by distance. Seize territory I am. Yeah. I can't give them anything. Where in Anbanar is this? This is in, Laurent, I think. How does it feel going back and forth between EU4 and EU5? EU4 feels like a much more complete game, but there are so many features in EU5 that I like. So it's kinda... It's not like a perfect, you know, I'm coming back home kind of situation, because there are a lot of things I like in EU5 that I would like to see in EU4, like being able to transfer provinces between subjects. That's a cool feature. Also economy building, I like that. Remember, Gala goes down when Breton goes up? Oh, true. I guess I could also hire one unit. I think I'll go with some armored horsemen in the capital. Just that I can always have the Duke in charge of the army. Free crown power. EU5 is pops. True, that is one of my favorite things. I really like EU5, I think, conceptually, more than I like EU4. Probably because I've already played EU4 for literally thousands of hours. But I do kind of like the simulation. Whereas EU4 is always just, you know, it's more like an arcadey war game for the most part. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. Really hoping they do pops in Hoi 5 too. We'll see about that. That one might get a little funky. Adding pops to Hoi 4 might be gaming a little too close to the sun. I mean, true, they might just ignore it. Oh shoot, they found my agent. No. At least let me grab my CB. Love watching France slowly burn to the ground. They only have 3,000 troops left. Let's go. Infinite suffering upon the French crown. No CP independence. They might even give me independence. Probably not. I could go for independence, but like... what would I even do with that? Well, I could take the rest of Normandy. Most people probably wouldn't even mind that. Probably. And I wouldn't have to pay them 13, 14 ducats a month. I could actually decide to declare independence. Eating France from the inside out seems to work. Yeah. At the same time, though, it's like... we only have to take so much from France. We've already maxed out our Diplo capacity, which is not ideal. Well, I mean, it is ideal, because it means we can focus on other things, but... or you can make an independence war, take land without becoming independent. I feel like they changed that. Don't you have to become independent in your war now? Also, what the hell is that? Why are you Northumberland? I think they're taking the north part a little too literally. Balliol 1? He just becomes Northumberland? They don't even have Northumberland. They don't even have the province. Northumberland, but with no Northumberland. Okay. Well, yeah, we're already disloyal to France. I should be. Oh no, it just doesn't update properly? Okay. We'll go ahead and... so disloyalty. Start an independence movement against France. I have an excellent idea. Actually, my idea kinda sucks. I thought that the rest of the French subjects would see France as weak and decide to declare independence, but nope, just me. I'm the only one with a spine around here. I see how it is. Invite. Oh, there are so many people. Independence has never been so free. They're handing out independence for free down the street. It's crazy. Okay. Castile, please, please do. Aragon, absolutely. England, you already know. By the time this independence war is done and the coalition is through with France, France is going to be rubble on the ground. That'll be it. Alright, yeah, we'll bring in Bohemia too. Why not? Actually, aren't you already at war with France? No, okay. Won't they all become allies once you break free? I can ditch them, it's fine. I just need to witness this moment. You understand. I need this. Well, I mean, if you twist my arm, I might have to accept. Maybe. A little bit of free money. You request money from them now? Let's see what we can do with France here. What if we demand a little bit of autonomy? What can you give me? 371 ducats. Well, I mean... Come on, France. I'm not asking for much. France decided grant them a symbolic gift. Well, thank you. Very kind of you, France. I think I'm still gonna kill you, though. Thank you. Okay, maybe Poland as well, and then that's it. And then we'll declare the war. I mean, France is already... They're dead. Like, they're not gonna be able to do anything. Our goal in the next 10 years is to make sure that every single location in France has negative 100 prosperity. Also wondering if I should build a town on this iron or no. I do need more towns. We'll get more iron. I feel like it's important for us to put a town down. Besides, eventually it'll grow enough that we can get more iron anyway. I think it's fine. Actually, lumber is crazy expensive. What's the loop for lumber? Tools, iron, wood. Tools, iron, wood? Tools, iron, wood, charcoal. That's the loop. Specifically, we need lumber mills. Because these ones, I don't know where they are. But anyway, the other ones, they don't actually use tools. We also don't have any, so... Alright, anyway. Yeah, we need lumber mills. Do I want that in the capital? Maybe. Kind of wanted to spread out my production, because like I'm building a bunch of things in the same locations, you know? Maybe we'll put the lumber mills here and here. Yeah. What did the poor French do to you? So basically, if you go to the last stream and check like the end of that VOD, it'll become pretty clear. It's personal with France. Can I please? Yes, I can become Breton. Let's go. The small price of 50 legitimacy and 50 stability. That is really expensive. You know what's actually... You know what's funny? I can form Celtica anyway, can't I? No, because we do need to be in the Celtic group. Okay, fine. Time to become Breton. Huge. Okay, that's it. I don't think we need to assimilate anymore. It'll happen automatically. I think it's probably better to fix the stability and the government. Maybe you should also do that. Yeah, we can form Celtica now. Celtica? 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 I don't know. Language of pleading. I don't remember what they did to free subjects. Serfdom gives you raw materials, reduces peasant enfranchisement, and strengthens the nobility pretty much. Free subjects gives you, ooh, monthly prosperity. I think I like that. Yeah, I think I like that. And then I'm pretty sure we need to change the language of the courts. Where is that? Here we go. So the court language is French. We should at some point probably change it to Brythonic, just because that'll be the common language, and people don't like it if you use a different language. I think. Did the update improve aristocracy? I don't think so. You just get discipline. I feel like you always had that, but maybe not. Anyway, now that we are Breton, we're going to ask... What is your opinion? Oh, other cultures don't really like Breton. I think I just nerfed us by an insane amount. Because the other cultures in France don't actually have a positive opinion of Breton. Crazy how that works. Okay, which culture should we convert first? Angevin? Norman, maybe? Angevin, I think.
Now you can't kill the French elves.
Isaac, what are you even talking about? Thanks for the 9 months in the levy. What? Laurent. Laurent, they're not even elves, though, are they? Okay, we'll get the Angevin culture to like us. They're more Normans than Angevin. That is true. I'm probably just gonna, like, not integrate them for a while, though. Like, I know I'm going to integrate this. Probably gonna be a while before I integrate that. Maybe 50 years, even.
Money's not even real, actually.
BTW, how's your return to EU5 and unbans?
Thank you very much, Isaac, for the $2 super chat. They have been good. Because now, hold on, hold that thought.
Master has given Dobby an emboldened message. Also, I hope you're well today.
I'm off. Thank you very much for the 13 months in the Squire. We're having a pretty solid day today. Man, yeah, it's not even 5 p.m. yet. Well, it's almost 5 p.m. Kind of feels like time flew by. Ooh, that's not good. We'll fix that. But yeah, glad to be back on Anbanar. Glad people are still interested in watching Anbanar. That's really the main thing. So I was thinking like, it's kind of been a while. Do people even want to see Anbanar still? Turns out the answer is yes. Please, no succession crisis. Please, no succession crisis. Oh, did you just end this war with France? And force them to give up nothing? That's cool. However, comma, we can invite more French subjects to the independence movement. I think. Wait. Oh, because you don't actually like me. Okay, screw you then. Look at me, I'm Burgundy. I don't want independence because I think the guy that wants to help me give myself independence is mean to me. I'm not even mean to this guy. I just annexed like a couple of subjects in France and all of a sudden that's a problem now. You sure you don't want independence? Okay. So when independence? I'm thinking in 2 more. I guess it's now. I guess we're doing independence now. Okay. Well, we're no longer a subject, it seems. Wait. If I'm no longer a subject... Free independence. I do like that. France is going to get burned to the ground.
Money's not even real, actually.
I worry intreat kin ambanaris cause FEU5.
What? Thank you, Isaac, for the super chat. Yeah, okay, so basically France is cooked. It seems I got independence for free. I guess this means I can just take whatever I want from France. I like that idea. You're not the war leader? Yeah, but that's okay. Wait, is that okay? Not ideal. Not ideal. I mean, they're still gonna be cooked. It's just like, how much war score do I even get? Well, the main problem, really, is that I don't get to take a lot of things. No, the main problem, actually, is that if I take anything, I'm cooked. That's the main problem. I'm already locked into the next 200 years of infinite coalitions against France. Or with France. Do I really want to push my luck even further? Okay, you know what? Oh look, a bird, that's crazy. We're gonna go back like 3 months. Maybe 5 months. Oh look, a bird, that's crazy, Chad. Wow, what do you know? It's a blue jay, I think.
Money's not even real, actually.
People watch Ambanarcor's EU5 is hard to watch.
That is fair. Also, thank you very much for the $2 super chat. Yeah, we can decrease the antagonism. That's not a big deal. But yeah, I think we just kind of want to have a bunch of people in this war. Probably. Corvus no honor. This is occasionally true. Oh, did I not become Britain yet? Here we go.
Money's not even real, actually.
And Benedev's considering their own game too now.
How are they doing that? Thank you for the super chat, by the way. Making their own game. And Bernardevs. Who's in this? Who isn't in this? That was supposed to be. Oh, never mind. No. Yeah, we can do this whole thing, I guess. Because we could invite more countries, but we don't really have to. Okay, we will rally the movement to declare war for the liberation of Brittany. Oh, and it's cheaper to conquer? Hell yeah. Okay, we'll do that. This stream is approved by certified Breton patriots.
Money's not even real, actually.
I'll ping it on Discord. I have elves to destroy.
Okay, thank you very much, Isaac.
Money's not even real, actually.
Thank you for the super chat, BTW.
What? Who are you thanking? Thank you very much, Salt, for the super chat as well. Change cabinet actions? True. Stabilize country. Strengthen government. I have more levies? Oh, I have the naval levies, okay. As a Breton, more like Gallo, but whatever, I do certify this stream. Let's go. Free stability. Even the Pope approves of our actions. We have papal authority for this independence war. The French mandate has fallen. The French king has lost the mandate of baguettes or something. I don't know. French century of humiliation. Is the game feeling better with the new updates? Quite a lot, yes. Quite a bit better with the new updates. Still a lot of things for them to tweak and change over the coming week, maybe few weeks. But ultimately a lot of like the fundamental changes are pretty good. The Frank kingdoms long divided must unite, such is the way of the world. I think by the time we're done, the word France will be a footnote in the history textbooks. Check it out, guys. It's the whole French army. Let's go! There it is in all its glory.
Money's not even real, actually.
Are we all super chatting now? Love the content, quarbit.
Thank you very much, Erica, for the $5 super chat. I don't know what's up with chat today. Sometimes streaming really is doing 7 streams in a row with 1 to 2 super chats, and then one day everyone's like, "Yeah, we're gonna drop like 50 of them." Is the speed of simulation better or worse? I think it's a little worse. That's what you earn for declaring war on France. What's funny is I'm not even doing any of the heavy lifting here. I'm doing nothing. Does Brittany have any flavor events? I think like 7. Maybe.
Money's not even real, actually.
The moment you realize after taxes.
The moment you realize after taxes, indeed. Thank you, Salt. You know what? What's my succession law? Cognatic primogeniture.
Money's not even real, actually.
This is like 0.7 used at most.
Okay. Thank you again, Salt, for the 20 Czech kroner. But no, it's not about after taxes. It's actually after YouTube's cut. It's like the one viewer that's like, or that one meme that's like, "Hey, I want to give my streamer $10." And then the streamer's like, "I would love to receive $10. But isn't there someone you forgot to ask?" And that someone in the middle is YouTube. Because they will be taking 40. Because they'll be taking 40% of it. Thank you very much, Hopefully, for joining the levy, and Erica for the $2 super chat. Covers the HST.
Money's not even real, actually.
He's Canadian, it's like $50 after taxes.
Okay, alright. Compared to the Czech currency, I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. And then I think we also got a donation through the Streamlabs. Hold on. Is it Streamlabs or Stream Elements? I think it's Streamlabs. I have to sign in with it. Any minute now. There we go. Signed in. Did that not actually... Wait, what? Am I crazy? Might be crazy. Maybe it's Stream Elements. Someone donated through the link, I think. Just can't think in other currencies than mine, and the euro and USD is always 4/5 of a euro. Yeah, what even is the Canadian dollar to the euro right now?
Money's not even real, actually.
CZK is really strong for 11-ish mil nation.
Okay, yeah, that's probably true. Okay, if someone did dono through the link, it might have been lost to time, because I genuinely can't find... Like, it didn't even tell me. I can't even find it. Like, there's nothing. I apologize. The government taxed 100%. Maybe that's the PayPal tax. Okay, so she's probably not going to be the actual heir. Because as soon as he has a son, he's going to be the heir. So I'm not going to actually spend money on you. But I will give you admin education. Now, from France, obviously we have to declare independence, don't we? Or maybe not. Or maybe not. No. Oh, it's automatically added. Never mind. Thank you very much, Telos. Telau? Telau, I'm gonna go with that. Thank you for the Prime sub. Now, we can do something with this. You know, I do want to change some laws still. We could do that. Yeah, we can do that. Good luck in the war, heading to bed. Thank you very much for being here, Royal Commando. Came for French destruction, it was delivered. Yeah, the last stream would have been a pretty hard watch for you, but this time it's managing to work out. Law change to favor the ruler. It actually is kind of funny that so many currencies are named like crowns. The Corona, the Krona, the Kronor, or something. It's funny because in a fantasy setting, if you call the currency crowns, it's like, okay, buddy. It's a little too on the nose, you know? Like, yeah, alright, you have a fantasy setting that has a monarchy and the currency is called crowns. Okay, buddy. Ooh, here we go. Oh, that's crazy. We're at war with the Kingdom of France. And because of that, nobody wants to use French as the court's tongue. As the court language. That's crazy. Okay, I mean, what is this? We can still speak French, but Francique. And we can make a Latin. Yeah, no, we're not going to do that. We might go with Brythonic, though. That's cool. We're going to take that. And then also, I did actually convert you. Or rather, I improved your opinion. But I am going to enforce culture. And you are not going to like that. But that's okay. Daughter will be the heir even if a boy is born? I don't think so. We get score for male plus 100. Score for legally male. A legally male is a female character who is considered by law to be a man. Okay. Sure. That happened. I'm sure it did. It's just like, it's just funny to think about. Like, you have to consider them legally a man. Right, we do have enough of the government thing. EU5 said trans rights. EU5 woke? No way. No way. Alright, we'll go and push more innovative, I think. Maria Teresa was by law a male? That's crazy. No, wait, didn't they pass the pragmatic sanction specifically for her to be like, hey, actually, women can now inherit the throne? And even if not, she was a queen of Bohemia. Well, that's just like... Well, yeah, so I guess in Bohemia, She could be considered a queen, but I guess it's like different titles have different rules. Yeah, the Viga was king of Poland and not queen. It is very interesting. It's kind of like the same reason why I thought maybe we should be allowed to occasionally have like a female ruler as a general. Because I noticed like I couldn't have the queen in charge when I was playing Ireland. How far from kingdom? We'll see about that. Far, I think. Yeah. Well, we'll see after this war. The way I'm gonna do this is I'm gonna return every single core. Oh, we have more of them. We're gonna return these cores. I don't know why they get returned to me. They should be returned to Normandy, I think. But... what else should I do here? I kind of wish that would show up on the map, you know? Like, we're returning this stuff, but for me to know what I'm actually returning, I have to, like, go through every single location and figure out, like, what I am or am not taking. So, I don't think we're taking this. Oh, no, I am. Okay. This can be returned. We need to... No, it's the capital of Mortagne. Okay, so we can't do that. Everything else here is being returned. Okay. I guess I want... It's kind of expensive. Tour? No. So we have the northern coastline. I'm going to take this coastline. What if you're illegally male? I think they just put you in prison. If you pass a law that forces your ruler to be a general, it applies to queens too. Goated. Maybe queens should be allowed to lead if they have a lot of mill, or maybe if they took a mill education. I think having like a mill threshold would be a good idea. To give like general rights. Like you can give cabinet rights for women to work in the government. I feel like in some circumstances, you should be allowed to give general rights. Army rights. What's the point of improving my cultural opinion? YouTube won't let me send money. You're put in the super chat prison. Am I crazy, or does this, like, not really do much? It increases their satisfaction living in your nation? Does it? Because it changes our view of their culture. Like, this increases the Breton country's view of Cornish countries. This improves the pop satisfaction of Cornish pops in our country. But that's the Cornish view of Breton. So, like... Also, let me save real quick. I'm pretty sure we do get to change this, but it doesn't do anything. It should reduce how much culture cap it takes. It should, but it doesn't. It's always been like a weird dynamic, the way that it's sort of one-sided. It mostly only matters what a culture that you're ruling over thinks of you, and not really the other way around. Guy de Laval? Oh, I actually want him dead. What do you know? Sorry, Guy. But, yep, that's unfortunate. That's crazy.
Money's not even real, actually.
Illegal Mali? They chop off your head, obviously.
Illegal Mali? YouTube won't let me say male? What is it? What? That's a new one. Thank you for the super chat though. But that is a peculiar one. It's a little weird. You wouldn't let me make a god and anime joke earlier? What? It's cooked. It's so over. Ooh, right, we're Celtic. So we actually get more army initiative. Hell yeah. I guess the institutions have spawned, so I should probably pick this up. Maybe that.
Money's not even real, actually.
YouTube, let me say male please. Grok, is this real?
Thank you, Einolf, for the 50 Norwegian kroner. We're getting all kinds of crowns today. What's next? The Swedish krona?
Money's not even real, actually.
Illegal cis female isn't doing fine, this is so dumb.
I don't know what's up with it, Salt. Like, it seems to be like literally just you.
Money's not even real, actually.
Ask and ye shall receive.
Money's
Hold
not
on,
even
there we
real,
go.
actually.
When Icelandic krona.
Thank you very much, both of you, Reshiram and Gestisper, for the Swedish krona. Icelandic krona or when? I'm only investing in the future. That's why I'm waiting for the Icelandic kroner to come out. Gonna buy infinite Icelandic government bonds. Please let me take this. I'm not even in control of the siege. That's why it's taking forever. Now I feel stupid. Please. Please. It's okay, I've got all day. I have antagonism to take down, it's fine. It's fine. Totally fine.
Money's not even real, actually.
You gotta do triple the Rome in EU5 now, male.
Male. Thank you, Salt, for the extra super chat. Triple the Rome in EU5. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. In EU5. You know, I still haven't actually played an EU5 game to 1836 now? Still haven't actually done that. Okay, that's kind of cursed, but we're doing it. How does one acquire such antagonism as Brittany? Well, we did a little bit of stealing from France. Their money would be nice. What do you think, guys? Perpetual bankruptcy for France? Because I could take 1,000 ducats. I feel like that money is going to serve me so much better than these territories. Probably will take this money. Are you helping England in the 100 Years' War? No. They're helping me in my independence. Poitou is a good release for conquests. Alright, I forgot you can do that in this game now. Okay, where's that subject? Aquitaine. Who is this?
Money's not even real, actually.
Screw YouTube super chats. It is dumb. Take my $2.
Thank you, Erica. It's a $2 super chat. The super chats are definitely one of the things of all time. That's all I can really say. Oh, there's Poitou. What do you know? I think the super chats... I think they take more than Twitch does. For things, maybe.
Cis trans male female NBA slay queen, yes.
I think it's working, Salt. I think it's alright. It's working out. I don't think you're being shadow banned by YouTube anymore. Said they took 20%? Let me check that. Hold on. I might as well check it on my end. I can just go to my revenue split. Hello, YouTube. Hello, YouTube. What is my split again? It is not telling me. I think I would have to read actual documents to find that. I don't know if I want to do that. Oh yeah, it depends, by the way. Okay, so it says at least 30%, but actually... if you send it through your iPhone... I remember this now. I'm pretty sure Apple also takes a bit off the top. Yeah, if you use an iOS device and you're using the YouTube app when you super chat, Apple actually takes 30%. And then YouTube takes another 30%. Anyway, this is the peace deal. Hopefully this works. I'm actually going to save because I don't trust this. I don't trust it, and also I'm gonna take like one location. Just to release a subject. I guess I could use this to release a subject. It's kind of cringe being in the middle of France, but as long as it's a core, it works. Okay, so that feature doesn't work. I was right to not trust it. Returning locations did not in fact return the locations. What do you know? All right, well that's another one for the weekend bug fix. Cool. Let's try that again. Yeah, good thing I saved. It's so silly, though. I think the problem is that, well, no, it's like, no, never mind. It just doesn't work. That's the problem. That's it. It just doesn't work. Because it says, oh, it'll be returned to me, but it won't be returned to me. Do we transfer occupation? Oh, maybe that's it. Hold on, we have some kind of genius in the chat. Ah, returned to Normandy. What do you know? Maybe that does work. Okay, and then like one location for the core. And then what was I doing? I'm taking this. Then I'm taking money. Yeah. Core, money, province for borders. And in theory this works. But we'll see. Hey, there we go. Alright, let's disband those levies. We will create a new subject. In Poitou? What's this? No, okay. There you go. Does it have to be a fiefdom, or... I guess it doesn't really matter. And we'll make it a fiefdom. And then you have cores. Yes. Yes, you do. Lovely. Alright, Brittany is free. France is in shambles. Imagine being French right now. Half of your subjects are now disloyal. No money, no subjects, no troops, no levies. Oh, right. I do need to give you this. More rivals? I wonder who we're gonna rival. This is so funny, you've made my family Breton. All will become Breton with time. Surely. I actually do want to give you this, but like not this way. Look at that, free money. Let's start building a few things. We need some marketplaces in here for more trade. Did I turn trade on? Yes. Oh, they changed the name. Now Ned. What do you know? Full annex when? Full annex in 7 more streams. Okay, who does not like me? People are actually kinda chill. Maybe what I'm gonna do is improve relations with France. Just to decrease antagonism. What if you just puppet the French? What if a meteor hits me in the next 20 minutes? What do you mean? What if a dog was riding a moped? Maybe make one town into a city? I think I'm more likely to build more towns than to make a city. Just from the cost alone. Glass is expensive, lumber's expensive. Probably better to make this into a town. And then once I have the money, make... I don't know. Maybe make this into a town. Second rival. I guess you. Here we go. This is our heir, and he is gregarious. Well, he's getting a good education, too. We are not changing the court language, thank you. In fact, I think you should become more Breton. 20 prestige is a lot. That's okay. Congrats on being Breton. How did France ruin your last game? By taking over the lowlands when I'm trying to play as the Emperor. And then as the Emperor, you have to solo France, and then they beat you, and it sucks. Because it's been like 10 years, and you can't solo France in the first 10 years as Bavaria. Well, we're kind of at the point of EU5 where you just kind of sit there and develop now. Well, we might annex you once you're no longer disloyal. Which could take a while. What about annexing you? Let's improve relations. force culture? I mean, we could. What culture is this? Oh, it's also Angevin. Angevin. I think that's how it's pronounced. If it's also Angevin, then that means... That means we don't need to improve cultural opinions, so yeah, we can culture convert you. I'm just looking at, like, how Breton these guys are. Why are you like 20% Breton? It's been 3 years. Isn't spamming RGO to the maximum the most OP tax base and eco strat, or is there a downside to it? The downside would be... The downside is that you aren't really producing a bunch of the stuff that you need for other things. Like, it might make you a bit more money, but... Eventually, you're going to saturate your demand. Yeah, it's not like, oh, you know, eventually it's going to be unprofitable. It's just going to be an opportunity cost. Like, you could build more RGOs, or you could try to make another town to build more other things that you need. Like, for example, there's like a big... It also uses a lot of population, but that's like a secondary thing. It depends on where you are. And also, because you need a bunch of stuff, like different production methods for different things for like useful stuff, like marketplaces, eventually you're going to need a lot of those because you want to trade the RGOs that you're making to make more money. Not that I make very much from trade, mind you, but... Yeah, the reason why we turned the iron location into this is because we get so much control, so like, it's kind of like the best spot we have for another town. And we have other iron around here. We have more iron over here. And I think actually the best way for us to get iron is through the bog iron. This is actually the ideal way for us to get iron. Because when you build this, it produces iron. Like, you don't get that much of a profit, but it produces iron. And it costs tools in the production method. Or what is it? No, sorry. Not tools, it takes charcoal. And you can get charcoal from lumber. And you can get lumber from tools. And you can get tools from iron. So, you know. You build the bog smelter to get iron, and then you turn that iron into tools, turn that into more wood, and turn that into more charcoal to turn it into more iron. But really, that's mostly meant to reduce the prices of lumber and tools. They don't actually make you that much money. Any other laws to change? We have... maybe peasant levies into the noble ones. Well, we could change this. Away from aristocratic to... word of culture isn't a bad idea for the innovative progress. And then the influence helps us to become like the best culture around here. Might be a bit early for that though. Well, not too early for the innovation. We actually do want that. Besides, I'm not going to war for a while, so... good point about the bailiff. We have one in here. Should also put one in here, I think. Well, maybe in here. Schism, let's go. To spam on RGOs, then make other buildings with burgers and markets. But when I do spam my RGO, my tax base shoots up. That does make sense, but you do need to have like a balance. I mean, that makes a lot of sense in Florence. Your RGOs are literally silk. Okay, we're gonna do this. And we are going to get a law change. Yeah, I guess we'll do this one. Kind of like maybe this one or this one. I do like the noble levies. No, it's fine. We'll take this. Ooh, that's a lot of people backing France. Also, what is that? Do laborers pay more than peasants? So, I mean, the laborers are part of the commoners, right? So they actually pay the exact same tax amount. It just depends on the building. Could become Cathar. They don't really have anything unique, do they? Whatever. Okay, I guess we can save some money on that. What does your naval control look like? Nothing. We have like maybe some proximity here. Or maritime presence. Pretty much nothing. Is being a heretic even worth it anyway? I don't think so. I don't think so. I will be friends with the Pope, though. That's cool. They're chill. I find another problem with, like, spamming out the RGOs is actually the fact that you're not really going to be able to promote enough people, I feel. Because, like, the promotion is... Well, I guess you do get more promotion from there being, like, extra jobs, right? But a lot of the time, if you spam RGOs, you're going to have, like, a pretty big deficit of workers. And their promotion speed is still going to be kind of default. I am very happy that we took Flanders as a fiefdom. This is great, actually. It's the weird bell noise you hear in the game now. I think it's whenever an event pops up or something. Either a pop-up or an event. I do actually want the religious influence. Because I would like a cardinal seat. I think we deserve a cardinal seat. After siding with the Pope. What is this? The selected candidate will receive support in the vote for the Western Schism. Man, we are being outvoted. It also costs religious influence. I don't want to do that. Can you tell us why you're building and doing things? Oh, right. Okay, so for the most part, because the amount of money you get, this is like the actual amount you get from taxes, so like it's pretty easy to just go through them and click the highest ones. Overall, what we're working towards is building up enough of a manufacturing base for tools so that we can kick off our loop of iron tools, charcoal, and lumber, right? Hopefully that'll decrease the price of lumber to make things cheaper to build. And it also makes tools cheaper, which are used in maintenance. And so I'm kind of building towns. This one was already here, but I'm kind of building towns close to the city, close to the capital, or control, stuff like that. And then every now and then I'm also building like bailiffs. I'm gonna build one, wait. No, that's lead, never mind. So there's a bailiff in here, that's the iron one. The bailiff gives us control. We have one here. I put one here as well. Because this is fiber crops, and they're making some money. How many towns should you have relative to locations? I think it depends. Don't put it... Oh, you want me to put a town there because it's Brest? Okay. I'm probably not going to for now because I don't really want to spend the resources on that. I'm gonna build a town, it's gonna be like right here. In fact, how expensive is that? It's just lumber that's more expensive right now. I mean, it's always lumber, but... Another town right there. The other reason why we want to build a few towns is because each town gives you more promotion. You can see... Where is it? Okay, never mind. Well, we get the library, which gives you more. Maybe it's cities that give you more, or maybe they changed that. They might have changed that. I could have sworn they used to give you monthly promotion speed percentage. Maybe only cities do that. Oh, here we go. Okay, so the cities give you 25% promotion speed. Playing the Ottomans, should you use vassals for expansion? I've never played the Ottomans. I don't think I could give you good advice, because I don't know how they play. I mean, basically, I would use vassals for pretty much anything. And now that I've sort of, like, slept on it, like I thought about it last night, I think it's probably a good idea to use vassals in this new update anyway. Because, you know, they did change centralization and decentralization. I don't know which one is stronger at this point. Maybe it's centralization. And being decentralized does make it harder for you to annex your subjects. And of course, unless they changed anything, the more subjects you have, the more you tick this direction. Yeah, there we go. So having a bunch of subjects will make it harder to annex them, but even despite that... Thank you very much, Leithnor, for the Norwegian krona. So I think you should probably still use subjects, mostly because subjects will manage the territory for you. What the hell? Anyway, they'll manage the territory, they'll give you a bunch of money, they'll collect the taxes, they'll build things, yada yada, whatever. In particular, that's useful right now because if you have that stuff, it's still generating wealth. And wealth, of course, affects your cost of court. So if you don't make subjects, then you'll find your cost of court going up very quickly. It might even outstrip the entire income that you make. And that's not good.
Money's not even real, actually.
You must leave breast flat to give it justice.
What are you even on, Salt? Thank you for the super chats. We're missing the breast chat. Half missing, half intentionally ignoring, you know, who can say really? Who could say? Apparently when you annex the subject, you don't get the cores unless it's an accepted culture. Wait. Did they change that? Oh, hi, Hannibal. What am I missing? Don't worry about it. Alright, screw it. We'll take this. And then I want recruitment law and plated knights and allied tactics.
Money's not even real, actually.
Then this.
$5 to make quarbitpdx.
Money's not
Thank
even
you,
real,
Erica.
actually.
Oh.
Produce silicone in the city of Brest.
Are we getting a little out of hand here? Just a little bit, maybe. Thank you, Erica, for the $5 super chat. Donating $5 to make Orbit say B00 BIES. Isn't that how they pronounce it in the TTS? In this Levick Austria video, like in this update, this patch, create a Southern Bavarian subject. When he annexed it, it didn't give him the cores until he accepted Southern Bavarian. What? This can't be. Say it ain't so. Chat and mods are in unison. What a glorious day. It's cooked. Need new mods. It's over. Tear down the whole channel. What's another 10 years? It actually has, I think, almost been 10 years since I made this channel. I think that was 2016. What a different time. Back when I was full of naivete and hope. How's your market looking? Pretty market. I guess you could say there's a pretty market difference between me and Paris. They have a lot more money, that's what I mean. I think I've been watching for 3 or 4 years. Well, yeah, that's the thing. I feel like it was really 3 or 4 years ago that my channel started to become somewhat big. Well, you know, proportionately speaking. I think ultimately it doesn't really matter how big my channel gets. It'll always be a small channel. I think that's just how it works.
Money's not even real, actually.
Come on, Brest. Needs a big upgrade to capital.
Thank you for that, Leetnor. I'm just trying to read chats and it's like, oh, actually, let me just throw a wrench in there. I got 20 big kronas. What are you gonna buy with it? My favorite Norwegian streamer. Gonna buy some... I was gonna say surströmming, but I think that's Swedish, actually. Shit. It's a big channel in our hearts. I think I first saw you around 2021/22. That actually kinda checks out. Yeah, that was the period of time, I think, when I went from making Let's Plays to edited videos. Oh? A pact of caution? With me? I mean, sure, a truce with England and they pay me for it? I mean, alright. Why not? First came here due to the Germany speed forming in 2021. Gosh, that's a long time ago. Surely I'm not an old head due to getting into Paradox games thanks to Northern Lion. That's the crazy thing. I had no idea that Northern Lion used to play Paradox games on his channel. That was like discovering ancient lore. It's like when you learn that your dad was like an Olympic athlete or something. Like he just drops that out of nowhere and you're like, what? What do you mean? Wait, what? Him and Quill 18 too. That's true, but like I watched Quill 18 stuff. I actually learned how to play EU4 from Quill 18. Do I want to give that to you? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, alright, I guess so. Out of curiosity, though. What if I do it this way? If I do it this way, it gives them the boost. That is the one, right? Yeah. And then what? Nothing happens? Alrighty. Cool. Anyway, that's how I learned EU4, from watching the Quill 18 Castile noob, I think it's like patch 1.3 or something video. Wait a second. No, never mind. I only play Paradox games and League of Legends. You know you don't have to live this way, right? Like, help is available. Big fish in a small pond kind of deal. I know that's an old comment, but yeah, I guess so. Kind of. I think France is fighting England. Oh, maybe. Yep. And France is gonna lose, probably. Good. Infinite defeats to the French.
I won't say the name to avoid self-promoting, but what do you think of the idea of an IT firm to provide support for independent content creators? Looking for feedback on the concept.
First of all, thank you very much for the super chat. Neva Relics, I'm assuming that's how it's pronounced. What do you think of the idea of an IT firm to provide support? Like, an IT firm for support for independent content creators? Like if you're having technology issues? I mean, I'm sure it would be helpful. A lot of people, they just get tech support from going on Reddit and seeing who asked the question before them. Pretty reliable most of the time. Yeah, the other thing is, like, if you make a decent... yeah, so there's, like, the floor to actually reach that level is that a lot of content creators that have the money to, like, spend on an IT service that actually costs money probably already have most of their shit together, you know what I mean? Like, to reach a certain point, you kind of have to figure out a lot. There's a pretty high floor for figuring out content creation. Like, even technologically speaking. I guess it depends on the content. Maybe it depends on the content. Because some people, you just, like, you know, you turn the camera on, speak for like 20 minutes, and then that's the video. And maybe they don't need as much, like, tech help in that case. But then there's also audio. Audio is useful, but that's less IT and more like audio technician. Anyway, what am I gonna do with this parliament? Who knows? What laws do I want? I want to change peasant levies, that's it. I'm not going to war with France, am I? Could go to war with France. But I do have a CB for that anyway, so that is fine. We will host army exercises, I suppose. And then law change peasant levies to noble. That's fair, but I think there might be room for the aspect of taking maintenance off the plates. I'm spent fixing computer problems this time, not making content. Oh, I can tell you that for sure. There was like a period of time for like 6 months where my PC would actually just randomly crash. And it took me a really long time to figure out that it was a BIOS setting. I thought that my graphics card was cooked, so I got a new one, but it kept happening, and I was like, well, damn, that's a lot of money for no reason that I just spent. I guess I can sell my old graphics card now, probably worth a lot, but... But yeah, if anybody knew how, then that would have been a nice thing to get help on. Seems like nobody really figured it out, except... I guess at some point someone did, because I didn't figure it out myself. But, yeah, that could be useful. Change a different societal value. What am I looking at here? We're pretty thoroughly on land, and we don't have a navy to build anyway. Pretty far on innovative. We could go more communalism. I don't mind that, actually. Yeah, let's become more communal. Also, I missed it a little bit, but I think someone asked, like, oh, what do I do outside of YouTube? And the answer is, I'm just kind of chilling. I don't know, I'm running a D&D campaign with friends. I would like a cardinal seat in my capital, please. I don't actually know what that does now that I think about it. France cardinal. Okay. I think I can put my weight behind the papal states now. Maybe? I don't know if that worked. Anyway. You're the DM or the player? Okay, so I am the DM, and I have never once played an actual D&D campaign. This is my first time DMing. It is also my first time basically playing. I was assigned DM as the group formed. The stats and lore? I can give you some, maybe. Minus 12 stability. Lovely. Who let a first-timer DM? Okay, so nobody in the group has actually played D&D before. Not really. Some of us in the group had played a little bit in high school for like 2 sessions. So we're all new to it. Somebody had to be the DM. So... And I've told this story before, but actually I was assigned the role of DM before I even knew I was playing. Like, I was invited to play D&D with my friends, and they had already decided that I was going to be the DM before I said yes. Of course I said yes. But then they're like, okay, cool, so you're gonna be the DM, right? And I was like, alright, I mean, I guess. Sure. How bad could it be? How bad could it possibly be? It's a lot of prep work, actually. What edition? Okay, so basically we're all new to it. So I got the starter box thing that has the Dragon of Icespire Peak. So whatever edition that is, I think it's 5 maybe. Okay, I'm just gonna basically max out tools. Just spam them. You have to play the role of ChatGPT for the other players. Kinda. It's not just that, because, you know, ChatGPT is not going to come up with a compelling story. It's not going to come up with anything actually interesting. But then again, the Dragon of Icespire Peak, like that module, also doesn't really do that. Like, it really, it just gives you some templates for characters. And it's like, here you go, run a campaign. Here you go, DM. Here are some places. Here are some characters. Here are some enemies. Now, go make your players do things. Maybe I should declare war on France. Are you still fighting England? No, that's okay though. Shouldn't be that bad, right? What do you think they trained the GPT on? True. Which one is better? Claims? Following through? I don't think it matters too much. This will follow through. Ooh, just causes. Nice. But yeah, anyway, I've actually found myself spending a lot of time basically just getting into D&D as a whole. Like, I started that campaign a few months ago, and we're like a few sessions in, and we're not even really like halfway done the module. But I realized that, like, if I just follow the module itself and don't add anything in myself, it's gonna get kind of boring. Because really, Dragon of Icespire Peak is kind of like just like a quest simulator. Like, you just kind of go from place to place. Like, you take a quest and you go there and you complete the quest, and then you come back and you do another quest. And you kind of just keep doing that for a while. Until eventually you discover one thing that isn't a quest, and it's like, ah, that's what we're supposed to do. That's where we're supposed to go. And I realized, like, that's gonna get really boring really soon. So I asked everyone for like a more detailed character background. And I've been thinking of ideas of like how to modify the module itself to be more interesting. Because the only thing that really matters in the module is like there are locations that have certain items. That's probably all that really needs to stay the same. And like a lot of characters in the starting town, they don't really have particularly complex motivations. They're very like shallow characters. So I figure like, okay, maybe I need to add a few things in here. Did you get into D&D because of Anbanar? Not really. I think I got into D&D only because my friends also wanted to get into it. And becoming a DM for the group made me want to get into it more because I'm like, I could probably do a good job with this. I could probably lock in. Does Brittany have their own culture? Well, yeah, we're Britain now. You want something a bit more fleshed out? The Pathfinder adventure paths are actually really good. Yeah, I'm not really sure what we're gonna do after this module, because like it's gonna run for a while, and there's a chance that the players may want to continue playing with their characters, because the module only brings you up to like level 6, I think. And so obviously there's a lot more story that could still be told. But then it's kind of like a gamble between, should I have major character development for everybody in this first module? Or should I save some of it in case they want to keep playing? I'll probably give everyone some character development moments. Probably. Should take Cornwall, it's close to Brest. I don't think we're landing in Cornwall for quite some time. But we do need to spread out aggressive expansion, and we do need to take some stuff, otherwise we're just fighting France over and over and over for the next like 200 years. Gonna continue the Inca and Vinland game? Probably not, because those old patches really drain the motivation to keep playing the game. And 1.1 is going to come out soon. It won't be compatible. Thinking, wait, since I played the video game version of the 5th Crusade, I keep thinking poor Corbs will suddenly have to DM the demons spam hell. I feel like that has stream potential. Someone did, I think last time I mentioned this, someone was like, oh, you could stream the D&D campaign, but like, probably not. Not least because, one, I suck at being a DM, but two, my friends probably don't want that either, so. But yeah, hopefully none of them are listening, because I could give like a sneaky little lore drop of what I've been doing. And I don't even know if it's going to happen because that's just how D&D works. You can't even prepare that far in advance. But the idea is like, right where they left off, they're about to go on like a quest to go kill some orcs at a farm or something. But they are going to have, they're gonna get this assassination plot revealed to them. And they're gonna have to like figure out who it is. It's probably not gonna be that hard to figure out who in the town is like making the assassination plot happen. But they have to leave before they can do anything about it. And then they're gonna end up, you know, at this place. They're gonna kill some orcs, probably. Hopefully no one dies. Hopefully. I actually don't know what to do if someone dies. We'll figure it out. But once they do that, on their way back, they're gonna get stopped by one of the NPCs in their party at a town that was burned down. And they're gonna be like, hey, I want to take a look around. This was my old hometown before it got raided. And hopefully they're going to be like, alright, well, we can take a break. You know, we just fought a bunch of orcs, not a big deal. And then they're going to look around. They're going to find a little symbol somewhere, probably, to guide them to a shrine that's a little bit south. With the promise of gold, of course. They're going to have to fight more enemies. And then the gold is going to be in this big bell. It will have all been melted down into a giant church bell. And then they can take it down. It'll be worth a lot. But one of the characters, one of the players, has a particular character motivation that if he grabs the bell first, he might hide it from the rest of the party. Maybe. I would imagine. We'll see if that happens. And even if he doesn't hide it, they have to exchange it because it's not actual money. You can't just use a bell as legal tender. But as soon as they try to sell it, they're gonna get accused of stealing. And they're gonna get accused of stealing by the exact person who is coordinating the assassination plot. And they're gonna try to rope them into the assassination plot. Or none of that happens, because it's D&D. Who knows? Only advice, as a DM of 10 years, don't be afraid of player tangents. If the players are interested in something, try to be willing to explore it and figure out how it connects to what you can plan. Oh, for sure, for sure. They've already derailed, like, 3 of my plans. Because I'm not gonna be like, okay, no, this is not happening, you know? Like, there was a character that they were not supposed to be able to convince to like follow them back to town, but they ended up doing a good enough job that I figure any reasonable person would just go along with them, so I'm like, okay, that's fine. And then I had to like improv an entire interaction that was never supposed to happen. And now that character is in a completely different place, a place that she's not supposed to be, but that's okay. What is this? Verdun offers to join with us in the Verdunese independence movement, which has... What the hell is this? What? Why? What? They really want that independence. Okay, well, I don't actually care that much, so... How heavy would a gold church bell be? It's probably gonna be somewhat heavy, but not like an absurd weight. Actually, how heavy would that be? Let me just do a check on that. Because it's gonna be worth 2,500 gold pieces. Because that's like the equivalent amount of gold. Around 50 pounds, it says. What is that, like 20 kilos? $20-kilo church bell, sure. It's a very small church bell. It's not like one of those big ones in a big church. It's a small shrine. It's a small shrine, and the bell was melted down and hidden. It was hidden in the bell. It's actually painted bronze, but it's not actually going to be made of bronze. It's made of gold. Who's going to buy a golden bell? The Miners' Exchange. The Miners' Exchange buys gold. They buy gold ore from the prospectors. And a particularly corrupt Miners' Exchange might accept other things in exchange for favors. That's part of the catch, I guess. If we want to be pedantic, it can be gold-plated if it were like a cathedral bell. Yeah, well, the thing is, like, it is literally made out of gold that the townsfolk melted down to try and keep it safe. And then they sort of painted it to be bronze, or copper, or whatever it is. It was never meant to be like an actual church bell that was used for the shrine. It was just meant to like hide the gold. Are there spells to detect valuable metals? Yes, and also, people are going to get tipped off a little bit as to what's going on. So Corbet's going to start DMing for chat regularly? Sure. Anyway, we're going to turn this down because we don't need that much stability. We're making some real money now. Let's go. What is this? Oh, okay. We have libraries, temples. Does the bailiff tell you? No, it doesn't tell you how much money you'll get. Okay. Are we getting minus 20%? Oh, we have no ivory. Oh, you get minus 20% for that? That's crazy. Nah, that's crazy. Okay, anyway, we should build more roads. In particular, we have like a lot of salt here. I think it would be nice to build another town right here. Build a road into there. Well... Yeah, whatever, we'll do this here. Actually, I might get rid of that and make this into a town afterwards, which will decrease the amount of salt we can make. But we want more towns. Chat D&D would be so good. I don't know about that. Chat D&D would be horrifically chaotic. This is not a good battle to be taking. But I guess we will fight it anyway. I think it would be one of the worst experiences of all time. Many are saying. Okay, so this one's gonna get a little awkward. You have cores. We'll do it this way. Because specific locations, I want the transfer occupation. Yeah, because you're going to have a lot of cores and they're all in weird places. I don't really want a state transfer because there are some things that I want to keep. Do you feel like the RGO limit is too low, or is that just me? Well, it is kinda low. But it's also dependent on population, right? It's not that bad because you also get more modifiers to stack up maximum RGO size. So it kind of gives it room to expand. Not really sure how that feels in late game though. Or you're playing in Europe? Try playing in Asia, there's no wood or iron for some reason. Okay, that's weird, maybe. Uh-oh, what did I do? I'm just gonna take everything here that's not a core. We'll take that too, I guess. Oh, let's go. If there are no lumber RGOs, actually, you should be able to use the lumber mills. Uh-oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up, wait a second. Lumber mills need tools, which need wood, and construction needs wood. Lumber mills need tools, yes, but don't they produce more wood than the tools require? Actually, do the lumber mills... Tools don't need wood. I mean, they need iron, and iron needs charcoal, and charcoal needs wood. But I think your only limiting factor is probably going to be the bog iron smelters. How many of those you can make. Skip charcoal there. Yeah, I mean, I feel like as long as you can build the bog smelters and the lumber mills, you should be fine. Charcoal burners, you can put those anywhere, right? Yeah, pretty much, okay. Asia is a barren land, of course. Yeah, they actually had no resources in China historically. Literally zero. No coal, no iron. Yeah, they didn't even have silver. Gold was a fantasy concept. They actually, all of the iron in China was actually invented in the 1950s. Okay, what am I doing with this? I could just take the rest in money. But I kind of want to, like, take that. Even though it's kind of cursed. Why is every core in France the most cursed thing I've ever seen? Why are your cores so weird? Okay, I'll take like one core maybe. Okay, one province over here for another core for another subject. This stuff, I don't really know what I'm doing with this yet. Half of this is going to go to Poitou. Some of it will, some of it won't. I don't know, I'll figure that out. Probably a fine peace deal. Just making sure it all gets... Oh, hold on. Hold up. Wait a second. Oh, never mind. Yeah, you're not actually supposed to get that yet. Okay, I'm gonna save because I don't trust this game. Okay, we'll do that. Look at that. Big Brittany. Time well spent. This is a great stream. So much better than yesterday. Bohemia invading Austria. It's almost like we're on the old patch. We're back home. Okay, so this is a little bit gross. These borders. You can have that. I'm actually going to keep this over here. You're going to be a subject. And you're also actually going to be a subject. And you get to have that, and that, and this. This gets to be a subject. This gets to be a subject, yeah. Then you don't have to do this. Instead, you can... I've been messing these up the entire time. Nice. Well, you are going to integrate. And you can... What was I pushing towards? Communalism? We also have a ton of money. We might as well embrace both of these. The extra research speed. And then we can put money on stability. Turn down forts. Hey, not too bad. Castile into Aquitaine. That's cursed. Lovely. Yeah, we can make that. That's fine. This is probably the best time I've had playing EU5 in like 3 weeks. Ooh, I can also integrate you. That doesn't take very long at all. Hold on. What if I do this? Yeah, I want to look at the new integration speed. So we have a base value. Oh, it's like the exact same as it used to be, except half of it is now diplomatic spending. Okay. That is something. That is something. Can you make colonies? I mean, at some point, maybe. You release a fiefdom, they turn into a personal union after your current ruler dies? What? I think that depends, maybe. Do they? I don't think they do. Okay, you know what? We kind of stomped France with absolutely no resistance. So we're going to swap up our priorities. What do I actually want? Well, I do want an armory, that's true. Let's go over here. I'll pick this up. I'll pick that up. I do kind of want docks and barks. And I want armories and men-at-arms. Oh, if you release a bunch of disconnected fiefdoms as independent, they all end up in a union together? Oh. Okay, I could kind of see that. That's weird. Yeah, it's not a good hit to control, but like ultimately, it'll fix itself. Why are the commoners upset? Oh, skill issue, okay. How'd you take such a big chunk out of France? Well, when you become an apanage, you can demand that they let you expand into their other subjects. So, you become an apanage, which you can do pretty much at the start. And then you say, hey France, I would like to expand into your other subjects. You should let me do that. And then usually they'll say yes, I think. So then you do that, and you steal their subjects out from under them. Then you declare independence, and you steal territory, release it. Make sure it has other cores, so you get the CB. That makes it cheaper to take stuff. Minus 25% cost. And then you take more stuff. Now, I don't even want to know, or rather, I don't even know what I want to do with this. I feel like we have enough roads. There is one law we could change. Of course. Nice. Well, you know what? That's nice. Do I have the Diplo Annex speed? Did I grab that? I did grab that, okay. Ask for a law change. We will grab by blood. Maybe you should control the channel in the lowlands. Maybe. England isn't even that strong. Actually, why are you so weak? Oh, you're probably weak because you have a large country. That's the thing. So, when they made the change where you can't release subjects in core territories, it kind of is like a balancing factor for playing large countries. Because it kind of cripples you. In the new update, you know, you're playing England, you're making this much money, I guess. Not a whole lot. But you're paying for all of this wealth base for your cost of court. Can't release non-historical vassals in cores. Okay. Well, I think for England, the argument kind of stands. Why does Scotland have cores all the way down here? What is happening, man? Why are you Scotland again? Why do you have so many cores? It's Scotland, but with all the Northumbrian cores. Because they were Northumbria, but they were Scots Northumbria, so they formed Scotland again. You're playing multiplayer? That's so human behavior. It really is. I didn't even know you could do that. I guess if you're Scots, you're like British culture. Or maybe it's English. Or is it? Scots is Scottish and British. So because it's British, you can form Northumbria. I guess? And then because you're Scots, or Scottish, you can also form Scotland. Scots is British, right? How to start a war speedrun. I was trying to remember what the culture group is called. If it was British or if it was English or something, I don't know. Speaking of English. Yeah, none of you are in line. Okay, could we marry somebody who might become the heir? Kind of. Okay, never mind. Could establish closer ties with England, maybe. But what if I want to invade England? That's gonna be really awkward at the family reunion. Maybe Gwelders then. Or Brabant. Where's Brabant right now? You don't exist. You're not real. Oh, there you are. What? Okay. You have really good stats, and I don't know if that means anything, but we're getting married. When the British become too powerful, they kind of ruled the world at one point. I have a feeling we can fix that. Probably not a big deal. I guess I should probably improve relations with my subjects. They don't like me very much. Alright, thanks for being here, Leetnor, and thank you for the super chats as well. Probably gonna end stream soon as well. See, a couple people are shuffling off to bed. It is, what is it, a Wednesday night right now? It is a Wednesday. Some days I kind of forget. Sometimes I forget days of the week. Because I don't have like a huge distinguishing anything between weekends and non-weekends. Like I usually still do stuff on weekends, like work, I mean. The air becomes Picard? Absolutely not. I don't want to remove you from the... Man... Maybe you should not do that. Man. I don't want to remove him from cabinet. Well, maybe I do. Hold on. Maybe I do. There we go. Okay, that's not ideal, but you can be the Prime Minister, my heir. That's fine. One AM is prime stream time. I feel like it really isn't. Prime stream time for me is between like maybe 11 and 4. Specifically because I have a lot of my European viewers that are getting off work around then. And then I guess there's like the second wind around like 5 p.m. What I am is probably prime stream time in Australia. I feel for the Australian streamers. Most of their audience is like Most of their audience has a completely opposite day-night cycle. I guess I could take Royal Decree. It's not that bad. Gives me centralization, estate satisfaction, decay, crown power. Agricultural cultivation isn't bad, but like, I sort of want to push naval, you know? Simple solution, stream 24 hours a day? True. Very true. I'll take this for now at least. I think decentralization is actually going to be not as impactful as I thought. Because it's like minus 33% speed of annexation, but like you can really ramp that number up. Even having your dominant culture be the same is plus 100%. And if it's a small country, you're getting like plus 100% off of them being small. So after a while, like, being fully decentralized does not matter that much. The speed of annexation decrease becomes marginal. Maybe I do just push decentralized, I don't know. Well, later. Not right now. What else could I do? More free subjects isn't a bad idea. We do get the monthly prosperity, which is a kind of big modifier. Kind of. But then you can't get Tim Hortons to rant about coffee worsening. I was gonna say I actually don't even get Tim Hortons coffee, but then I remembered that I have like a Keurig, like one of those pod machines that you put in like a little coffee pod, you know? You know the ones. And actually I do have the Tim Hortons coffee pods. It's alright. I'm also just not really much of a coffee snob, I guess. Like, I just don't really care that much. Why am I allowed to declare war on this guy? Aren't you a subject of France? You're an Apanage. I can declare war against Apanages for free? I can just do that? Wait, what? And no one would stop me. France doesn't even go to war with me. Chad, is this real? I can take like half of France. Okay, well hold that thought, because you know what? I think it is as good a time as any to put a pause in today's stream. I'm going to go and make some dinner after 6.5-ish hours of streaming. You still have that modifier saying France will get involved? I don't think so. No. I think. This was 6 hours? Yeah. Not exactly playing this game super fast. But hey, it's better than yesterday. But I think it's a decent place to end off because I now have new knowledge. Apparently I can go to war with the Apanages for free and just take stuff. So we're going to do that in the next stream. But we're going to call it for today. If I play well enough, we might even get a colonial Brittany. And hopefully I don't feel disappointed by the colonial gameplay. We'll see. Alright. Here we go. Next stream when? I have no idea.
Actually.
Thank you for stream Quarbit.
Thank you, Erica, for the $2 super chat. And for all the super chats, actually. You've sent quite a few. And for being here, of course. Now, I don't really know when the next stream is going to be because I didn't make a stream schedule this week and I woke up this morning not really sure what I was going to do. I decided to stream because we didn't get a patch, whereas normally I would have recorded if we had like a new patch because, you know, I would want to do that. But because 1.1 is still, you know, very beta, very early access for this patch, probably going to wait until it releases officially before I make more EU5 videos, meaning we might possibly have more streams for a little bit. Possibly. Maybe. But we'll see. Of course, I still need to play more Warhammer, and maybe Factorio. So that might happen instead. But for now, I'm going to see you guys when I see you. If you haven't watched the new video out today, be sure to do that. But for now, have a wonderful rest of your evenings. And I hope to see you next time. Good night.